to trade in and trade up.
West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bassett Motors.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter, @NetworkPSP, and on Facebook, the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Hello, I'm Steve Funningsland, consumer lender at First Western Bank and Trust and sports enthusiast. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork in their day-to-day banking duties to best serve the community. I know the Minot and surrounding area high school and college athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We want to wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this year. Stay safe on the courts, on the fields, on the rinks, and in the gyms. We look forward to watching you succeed. With familiar faces you know, who know you by name, First Western Bank and Trust, you can bank on us, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bassett Motors.
Go for lunch, frequent supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza.
Premier Movement of Minot is now open. It's time to focus on your better health. Premier Movement is taking all the necessary precautions and guidelines for social distancing and safety. On top of that, by design, our workout classes have always featured small groups for better focus, accountability, and better results. And speaking of accountability, we're locally owned and take pride in the services we provide in helping clients achieve their fitness goals. Try a free 2-week trial and see for yourself. Find us at premiermovementnd.com.
Deontay Martinez dribble drive, moves it to the hoop. Oh, what a move!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter, @NetworkPSP, and on Facebook, the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, good afternoon, everyone, and welcome to Corbett Field, the site of Day 2 of the State Class B Independent State Tournament. One game already in the books in our first consolation round game this afternoon. A perfect game by Clay Odenbach from Thompson propelled the Thompson Tommies to a big win today over Hazen in a consolation round game. The final was 15-0. Clay Odenbach again with a perfect game. He also had a 2-run homer in the first inning. He was the player of the game. Second game today in the consolation round, we'll have the Garrison Titans against the Belva 39ers. These two teams lost in opening round action yesterday. Belva losing to Langdon in a shutout, 8-0, and then a barn burner to end day one last night. Garrison went 10 innings with Kidder County, and Kidder County finally won it in the bottom of the 10th. The final was 4-3. So these two teams will battle for a berth in the 5th place game tomorrow opposite Thompson. The loser will play Hazen at 12:30 tomorrow. in the 7th place game. Garrison, under Luke Gehring, come in at 32-7 on the year. They're out at the champions out of District 2, while the Velva 39ers under Brent Ingebrigtsen, they come in with a 28-8 record. They were the District 3 champions. 2 more games coming up here on PSP Network later on today. The semifinals from the State B. That will be Renville County and Lemoore in Game 1, and then we will kick it off or end Day 2 tonight about 8 o'clock with Kidder County and Langdon. A special thanks to all these tournament sponsors who helped bring this tournament to you. They include American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Green Cleaning and Seed, Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Vibeto Orthodontics of Minot, Western Insurance Agency of Minot, S&J Hardware Garrison, also Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather of Minot, West Inkster Realty of Garrison, Garrison Insurance in Garrison, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, and a new one jumping on board today, the Souris Valley Dental Group, dentist Mark Hildahl, Jerry Kenson, and Kevin Broderson. We welcome them to the broadcast here on the PSP Network. Let's go through lineups. First for the visiting team on the scoreboard, the Garrison Titans. They'll go this way. Leading off, playing left field will be Seth Rodacher. Batting second, the catcher Gunnar Jacobs. Batting third, Devin Crawford, the third baseman, Trapper Jacobs. The shortstop will bat cleanup. Batting fifth will be Clay Bendixson, the second baseman. Jack Bright will pitch and bat sixth. Batting seventh, the right fielder Gage Gehring. Batting eighth, the first baseman Bennett Camp. And batting ninth, the center fielder Dawson Weimer. Rodacher, Gunnar Jacobs, Crawford, Trapper Jacobs, Bendixson, and Bright, Gehring, Camp, and Weimer. That is your starting lineup for the Garrison Titans. Turning our attention to the home team on the scoreboard, the Velva 39ers, 28-8 again on the year. They will go this way. Leading off, playing center field, Gage Florence. Batting second, the left fielder, Gunnar Mogan. Batting third, Ricky Gonzalez, the catcher. Case Peterson, the pitcher, will bat cleanup. Batting fifth, first baseman Quentin Peterson. Batting sixth, shortstop Jersey Selzler. Batting seventh will be Michael Thomas, the third baseman. The right fielder Luke Zimmer will bat eighth, and batting ninth will be Blake Ingebrigtsen, the second baseman. Florence, Mogan, Gonzalez, Case Peterson, Quentin Peterson, and Selzler, Thomas, Zimmer, and Ingebrigtsen. Again, earlier game today, 15-0 Thompson over Hazen. So the winner here will play Thompson at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, while the loser will play for 7th place at 12:30 against Hazen. We can tell you that we'll be back for the both semifinals here tonight. Renville County and Lemoore in Game 1 at 5:30. Then Kidder County and Langdon at about 8 o'clock. We know for sure that we will carry here on the PSP Network tomorrow the 7th place game, the 5th place game, the championship game. We do not know the status of the 3rd place game. It all depends on what happens with Renville County later tonight. You've been listening to the Planet Pizza pregame show. They've been proudly serving the Magic City for over 20 years. Call them now at 701-852-1700 and try their Blue Buffalo Pizza or chicken wings. You won't be disappointed. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Coming back, the Velva 39er is being introduced here to the crowd. We're about set to go. Again, it's been the Planet Pizza pre-game show. We're back with the first pitch from the State Class B Independent Baseball Tournament after this.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Planet Pizza. All systems go for lunch. Frequent supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza.
Welcome back here to Corbett Field as we get set. Tace Peterson taking his warm-up tosses, throw down to second. We're set to go, and stepping in to start this one off from the left side. It will be the number 4, Seth Rodacher. He is the left fielder for the Garrison Titans. Again, they're coming off a very frustrating loss to the Kidder County last night in 10 innings. 4-3 first pitch from Tace Peterson is down low, ball 1. Sunny skies, 83 degrees at game time, 2:58 game time. Wind west-southwest at 3 miles per hour. Strike 1 called here. Les Lee calling the balls and strikes. And Chase Lee on the bases for this one. Here's the pitch. It's down low. Nope, that's strike 2. Sorry about that. 1 ball, 2 strikes to the left-handed hitting left fielder, Seth Rodacher for Garrison. On deck is Gunnar Jacobs. Ready, here's Peterson to Rodacher. He'll fall it down the third base line. Luke Gehring coaching at third base for Garrison. Ramsey Crawford over at first base. Here's the pitch. That one fouled into the Velva dugout on the first base side. So the count will remain 1-2, just underway here. Winner again against Thompson for 5th tomorrow. The loser will play for 7th against Hazen. Here's the 1-2 from Peterson. That one will be fouled out to the left side, out of play. Again, back here for the semifinals tonight, and then we'll have at least 3 games tomorrow, maybe all 4, depending on the fate of Renville County in the semis. Tonight, there's strike 3. Swing to that off-speed pitch. And there's one down in the first. First strikeout there for Peterson. Here's Gunnar Jacobs, right-handed hitting catcher. Pitch outside. Again, around the defensively, from left to right, Gunnar Mogan, Gage Florence, and Luke Zimmer. Here's Peterson's 1-0 pitch. Ball back, out of play. Third to first in the infield is Michael Thomas, Jersey Selzler, Blake Ingebrigtsen, Quentin Peterson. Behind the plate, Ricky Gonzalez, and right-hander Tace Peterson on the mound. Here's the pitch, up high, 2 balls and 1 strike. Scheduled for 7. Well, it was a really an intense ball game last night, that final one between Kidder County and Garrison. There's a ball hit to the right side, to right field. That's Zimmer back. He drops the ball. Now going to second is the runner, and he's safe. Gunnar Jacobs will reach base on the air on the right fielder. So a runner in scoring position early here for Garrison. Now here comes Gonzalez, comes out to talk to his pitcher, Peterson. Gunnar Jacobs at second base. Devin Crawford, the third baseman, will bat. Crawford, wearing uniform number 8, bats from the left side. Working out of the stretch, it's Peterson. Looks at second. Here's the pitch. Down low. Boy, Zimmer was underneath that, but then I don't know if he lost it in the sun or what, but it just dropped right out of his glove. It hit the heel of his glove and then just dropped down. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Crawford. That ball's going to hit sharply the right side. Quentin Peterson will beat Crawford to first base for the out. So there's 2 down now here. Moving up to third was Gunnar Jacobs. And now to the plate, the cleanup hitter, the shortstop, number 2, Trapper Jacobs. Gunnar and Trapper are brothers. And here we go. Here's the pitch by Peterson. Outside. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs here, top half of the first inning from the State B Independent Baseball Tournament. Swing and a miss on a fastball. 1 ball, 1 strike on deck. Hoping to bat is Clay Bendixson. He's the second baseman for Garrison. Here's the pitch. That ball hit high, right side. Zimmer coming towards the foul line. Makes a diving attempt, and it falls on the warning track. Jacobs will stay alive. Good hustle there by Zimmer. He just couldn't get there. So the count will be 1-2. 2 outs. Jacobs, Gunnar at third, his brother Trapper at the plate. Pitch. Up high. Count will go to 2-2, so we have 2s all across the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the top half of the first inning. Here is Peterson's 2-2 pitch. That ball hit, driven to left field, and the line drive base hit. That will score the run. Gunnar Jacobs comes around to score, and an RBI single for his brother Trapper. And he hit that right on the barrel of the bat, and he picks up an RBI for that. But it will be an unearned run because Gunnar Jacobs got on via the air in right field. Here is Clay Bendixson, the second baseman. Pitch. Down low. Nice job by Gonzalez to keep it in front of him. On deck, Jack Bright, the pitcher for Garrison. Peterson out of the stretch. The look at Jacobs. There goes Jacobs. The pitch high. Throw down to second. No, it was dropped by the second baseman. I think it was there in time, but he just dropped the ball as he went to apply the tag, Ingebrigtsen. And that'll be a stolen base for Jacobs. So runner now at second base. 2-0 the count on Bendixson. Here's Peterson. There's a called strike, 2-1. 2 balls, 1 strike here. 2 outs, runner at second, 1 run in for Garrison. Holding is Ingebrigtsen on Jacobs' pitch. That ball skied back behind. Could Gonzalez have room? Nope. It's going to hit the top of the grandstand here and roll down. 2-2 the count, 2 outs. And Bendixson looked ready again. Peterson into his stretch. The look at second. Trapper Jacobs, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. He struck out 2 in the inning, but Garrison picks up a run on 1 hit, 1 Velva air, and 1 man left on base. Half inning in the books. The score, Garrison 1, Velva coming to bat.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, we go to the bottom half of the first inning. Velva coming to bat for the first time. They'll send up Florence, Mogan, and Gonzalez on the mound. The left-hander, Jack Bright. Big, tall, lanky kid. Stepping in, Gage Florence, the center fielder. First pitch to him, high and outside. Bats from the right side.
Number 2, Gage Florence.
Here's the 1-0 from Bright. That one will be fouled over to the Velva on-deck circle where Gunnar Mogan stands. So it's 1-1. Bottom of the first here. Scheduled for 7. Pitch. That one fouled back, out of play. Count goes to 1 ball and 2 strikes. Buying or selling a home, let 701 Realty's Andrew and McKenna Goodmanson make your experience positive. Browse their listings at 701realty.com. 701 Realty, your home is here. The 1-2 pitch up high, 2-2. First batter for Velva in the ball game. Here is Bright. That ball popped back out of play again. Defensively, Seth Rodacker in left, Dawson Weimer in center, Gage Gehring in right. Here's the 2-2. Outside, full count. Third to first in the infield, Devin Crawford, Trapper Jacobs, Clay Bendixson, Bennett Camp. Catcher is Gunnar Jacobs, and your pitcher Jack Bright, who just issued his first walk of the ball game. Gage Florence on via the base on balls. And now it'll be number 7 left fielder Gunnar Mogan. Again, 8-0. Velva loses to Langdon yesterday. Pitch. Down low, ball 1. So Bright struggling a little bit to find his control. Another great crowd on hand. I would expect for those semifinals tonight, we could have a pretty packed house here. There's a strike. Count evens at 1-1. Beautiful Corbett Field here. Stretch by Bright. The look at Florence. The pitch is down low, 2-1. Last night they got a 9-inning performance from their first baseman. Garrison did Bennett Camp, but they lost it in the 10th. Pitch. The ball stroked to left center field. Does it get to the gap? Yeah, it will. All the way to the warning track. Florence is going to score, and standing up with a stand-up double, RBI double, is Gunnar Mogan. That ball got out there quickly and got to the gap, and then went all the way to the warning track, and Florence scored easily. It's 1-1. The batter now, Ricky Gonzalez. Gonzalez bats from the right side. Pitch fouled back into the screen. So it's 0-1 on Ricky Gonzalez. The runner at second is Mogan. Now that ball's going to get by the catcher, Gunnar Jacobs, moving the runner up on the wild pitch. That's Mogan going to third. Tace Peterson, the pitcher, stands on deck. Again, join us all day. We'll have back-to-back broadcast here. That ball hit sharply down the third base line into the left field corner. Mogan will score. Gonzalez around first, and he'll get a stand-up double. So back-to-back doubles, and Velva leads it 2-1 already. He just slashed that ball down the left field side and got into the corner bound there. Now we have a courtesy runner, Cade Beater, running for Gonzalez at second. So 2 hits, a walk, and 2 doubles. And it's 2-1 now here in the first. Pitch to Tace Peterson, fouled back into the screen. He just laced that ball down third baseline. Crawford had no chance at that one. Here comes the 0-1 pitch from the left-hander. That ball, that's going to drop in left center field. They're going to hold the runner up at third. Beater will hold up at third, so we'll have runners at the corners, and still nobody out. 3 straight hits after the opening walk, and now Quentin Peterson will bat. Quentin, the first baseman. He steps in. Now we got another courtesy runner for Case Peterson. Colin Dean running at first. Courtesy runner Cade Beater at third. So runners at the corners. Out of the stretch. Here's Bright. Pitch. Strike. So Garrison gets one in the top, and right now, Velva not being fooled at all by the pitcher, Bright. That ball hit into right field. Pretty well hit, but it's going to be caught by the right fielder, Gehring, and everybody will stay put. Everybody will stay put. Hit hard, but right at Gehring in right field. First out of the ball game, and here comes Jersey Selzler.
Now up to the plate, number 10, Jersey Selzler.
Selzler, the shortstop, wearing uniform number 10. Again, Renville County and Lemoore in our first semifinal at 5:30, 8 o'clock, Kidder County and Langdon. 2 winners tonight will play for the state championship. There goes Dean. Now they're going to throw it back to third, and he's safe. Dean will get a stolen base, and they almost caught, Garrison almost caught, Jacobs almost caught Beater too far down, but he dived back in. So runners at second and third now. 1 out, 2 runs already in, and Selzler's got an 0-1 count. Pitch. Strike 2. 0-2. Velva in their white pants today with their gold tops, yellow tops with blue numbers. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Just missed. 1-2. Titans, they are in their gray pants, red and blue tops, blue caps with red bills. Here's a pitch. Outside, 2-2. Infield is in on the middle. Back at third base and back at first base. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss at a high fastball. So Selzler goes down for the second out. And here is Michael Thomas, the third baseman, to bat with 2 outs, 2 on, 2 in. Bottom of the first. Pitch. Outs, strike called. 0-1 to the right-handed hitting third baseman for Velva. Here's the pitch. That ball hit sharply. Gets by a diving Crawford. 1 run will score. Here comes the throw to the plate. It will not be in time. It gets by Gunnar Jacobs. Goes all the way. Now rounding second. And going about halfway. Now they throw the ball away again into the left field corner, and moving up to third will be Thomas. Boy, there's got to be at least 1 error on that play. There could be 2. But 2 runs will score.
Now to bat, number 8, Luke Zimmer.
Zimmer will bat, the 8th hitter in the order. So that'll go as a single for Thomas. And then there's going to be an error charged to the catcher to enable Thomas to get all the way to third. And the batter now, Luke Zimmer, the right fielder. He was yesterday's starting pitcher for Velva. So a big inning right now here for the 39ers. That one fouled into the glove of Jacobs. 0-2, 2 outs. Runner at third is Thomas. Pitch here by Bright. Way outside, gets by Gunnar Jacobs, and they'll score another run. It was wide, but it really did not. Jacobs should have handled that one. We're going to call that one a pass ball. So things not going well here for the Titans in this first inning defensively. Count goes to 1-2. Now high, 2 balls and 2 strikes. 8th batter to bat in this inning for Velva. Pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 2 strikeouts for Bright in the inning, but the 39ers score 5 runs on 1, 2, 3, 4 hits. There was 1 error, and there was 1 man left on, or nobody left on base. After 1 complete inning of play here from the State B baseball tournament, Velva 5, Garrison 1.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, we go to the top half of the second inning. Garrison sends up their 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Jack Bright with an 0-1 count already. He's the pitcher. Bats from the right side. Falls it back into the screen. So 0-2 here to the right-handed hitting Bright. And he swings through a high fastball. 3rd strikeout of the ball game for Peterson. And the batter now, Gage Gearing.
Now to the plate, right fielder, number 21, Gage Gearing.
Gearing, right fielder, wearing uniform number 21. Here's the first pitch to him. That's high. High ball 1. And that one fouled off the third base side. So the count will go to 1-1. 1 out here in the second. That ball is going to be hit to the right side. That is first baseman Quentin Peterson. And he'll beat Gearing to the bag for the second out. 2 down, 2 up, 2 down. Bennett Camp, yes, last night's pitcher for Garrison. Bats, the first baseman today. Here's the first pitch from Peterson, is high. 1-0. Ready, here comes that 1-0 pitch, strike 1. Count evens at 1-1. One ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the Garrison second. That one's check swing, popped up into short left field, and Ingebrigtsen can't make the play. Again, that one hit off his heel as well. Let's see how what they're going to rule that. Haven't ruled it. They're going to give him a hit on it. It was a tough play, and it was a check swing. Second hit of the ball game, and the batter now Dawson Weimer. Weimer, center fielder. Tough play for Ingebrigtsen, but he'll be the first to tell you that he probably should have made that play. He was backpedaling into short right field. Pitch outside. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs here in the top half of the second inning. Winner to play Thompson for 5th. Loser will play Hazen for 7th tomorrow. The 1-0 outside, 2-0. Leadoff hitter Seth Rodacher standing on deck. Stretch here by Peterson. The look at first at Camp. The pitch. That ball driven to center field, but right at center fielder Florence. He'll make the play. And Garrison is done in the second. They pick up no runs on 1 hit. No errors, 1 left after 1.5 innings of play. It's Velva 5, Garrison 1. You're listening to State Baseball. Action here on the PSP Network.
Planet Pizza. systems go for lunch. When supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
Deontay Martinez dribble drive, moves into the hoop. Oh, what a move!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, we have a new pitcher for Garrison. Jack Bright just going one inning. He has moved to left field, and the left fielder Seth Rodacher now in on the mound. So it changed that quickly in this one. Rodacher comes in to pitch. Bright goes to left field. First batter for Velva here in the bottom half of the second inning will be Blake Ingebrigtsen, the second baseman. Broadcast of these tournament games brought to you by Souris Valley Dental Group, Kurt Unlin Company of Lansford, Garrison Insurance of Garrison, and West Inkster Realty of Garrison. Here's the pitch. Strike called to Ingebrigtsen. Then we go back to the top of the order as Velva scored 5 runs on 4 hits in that first inning. Here's Rodacher. That one just outside. And the 1-1 pitch is high. 2-1. 15-0 Thompson over Hazen on a perfect game thrown by Clay Odenbach. That's a 3-1 or a 2-1 pitch is a ball. And he also helped his cause in the first inning with the first home run of this State B tournament over the right field fence. That ball hit sharply to right center field. Cut off by the center fielder, Weimer. Nice job by Weimer to get over there, cut it off so it didn't get to the gap. But another great start here.
Center fielder number 2, Gage Florence.
And we go back to the top of the order. So Ingebrigtsen with a single. And Florence walked and scored in the first. Pitch. That ball popped high in the air on the right side. First baseman Camp underneath it makes the play. So one down and Gunnar Mogan will bat. Again, thanks to Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather of Minot, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Western Insurance Agency of Minot, and Vibeto Orthodontics of Minot for helping bring this state tournament coverage to you on the PSP network. Here's the pitch, runner going, throw down to second is in time. Boy, I tell you what, Gunnar Jacobs threw a dart, and Trapper Jacobs applied the tag, so that'll go 2-6. Brent Ingebrigtsen, the third base coach. Here's the pitch to Gunnar Mogan, 2-0. I think it was a hit and run that was called there, and I think Mogan missed the sign. There's a strike, 2 balls and 1 strike, 2 outs here. In the second inning, Velva leads it 5-1, all the scoring done in this game in the first inning. Rodacher ready, here's the pitch, up high. Ricky Gonzalez stands on deck. Mogan with an RBI double in the first. Here's the pitch. Up high, ball 4. Second. Well, that's the first walk given up by Rodacher.
Now up, the catcher number 14, Ricky Gonzalez.
Ricky Gonzalez will bat now. We'll give you the line on Bright when we get a chance here. Throw over to first, diving back in is Mogan. Gonzalez doubled in a run back in the first. Pitch to Gonzalez outside. So for Bright, he had 1 inning pitched. Gave up 4 hits. And 5 runs. 4 of them earned. There's a strike. He walked 1 and struck out 2. And his day is done. 1 ball, 1 strike. Rodacher out of his stretch to look at first. Here's the pitch to Gonzalez. That'll be strike 2. Sit back, relax. A lot of baseball here on the PSP Network. The rest of today and into tomorrow. That off-speed pitch is fouled down the first base line, out of play. Again, we'll be back tomorrow for sure for the 7th place game at 12:30, the 5th place game at 3 o'clock, and the championship game. The status for the 3rd place game depends on what happens to Renville County tonight in the semifinals. Throw over to first, back in time is Mogan. Here's Rodacher to the plate, outside. Two more coming up. Renville County, Lemoore at 5:30, then 8 o'clock tonight, Kidder County and Langdon. That's up high. Count goes full. That will get the merry-go-round going with 2 outs. That will get Gunnar Mogan on the run on the pitch here. Here comes the payoff pitch. Ball hit sharply up the middle. That is shortstop makes the play, but then throws it by the first baseman, and everybody's going to move up 1 base. Trapper Jacobs had to go behind second base there and then tried to make the throw to Camp, and it bounced by Camp, and everybody moves up.
Pitcher number 18, Tace Peterson.
So they're going to give him a hit on the play, but then an error on the shortstop, enabling both runners to move up a base. And here's Tace Peterson. Strike. So that error will go on Trapper Jacobs. Second error of the ball game on Garrison. Pitch. That hit right up the middle. Second baseman Ben Dixon, long throw, got him. Good play by Ben Dixon. He had to go almost to the second base bag and then had to set himself and threw out Peterson at first base. So for Velva in the second, no runs on 2 base hits, 1 Garrison error, and 2 men left on base. After 2 complete here from the State B Independent Baseball Tournament, it's Velva 5, Garrison 1.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter, @NetworkPSP, and on Facebook at the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Hello, I'm Steve Funningsland, consumer lender at First Western Bank and Trust and sports enthusiast. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork in their day-to-day banking duties to best serve the community. I know the Minot and surrounding area high school and college athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We want to wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this year. Stay safe on the courts, on the fields, on the rinks, and in the gyms. We look forward to watching you succeed. With familiar faces you know, who know you by name, First Western Bank and Trust, you can bank on us, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
To the top of the 3rd inning we go. Garrison will send their 1, 2, and 3 hitters. Rodacher, Gunnar Jacobs, and Crawford to the plate. Throw down to second base. 5 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for Velva. 1 run, 2 hits, 2 errors for Garrison. Rodacher, who struck out swinging to start the game, steps in 0 for 1 here in the top half of the 3rd inning. Up high. Nick Hallberg will join me again tomorrow. He's got other obligations tonight, but he'll join us for broadcast tomorrow from day 3, the final day. Pop fly left side, caught in foul territory by the 3rd baseman. Michael Thomas, and there's one out in the third. And the batter now, Gunnar Jacobs, reached on a two-base error on right fielder Luke Zimmer and scored back in the first. That was an unearned run. Pitch gets by Gonzalez all the way to the backstop. Peterson ready. And that's a check swing at the plate, foul ball. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the Garrison third inning. They're down 5-1. Pitch. Strike 2. Again, if you just joined us, 15-0 Thompson over Hazen. Clay Odenbach with a perfect game. That was called after 5 because of the 10-run rule. Pitch. Fouled back into the screen. So here is the strike 3. That's the 4th strikeout recorded by Peterson. And the batter now, Devin Crawford. Crawford grounded out to first baseman Quentin Peterson to end in the first inning. That's from the left side. Pitch by Peterson, up high. Down low, 2-0. Last I heard in that loser out game in the state AA, West Fargo led Bismarck 5-4. The winner of that will play Fargo for the state championship. Swing and a miss at that 2-0 pitch. And it's 2-1, now 3-1. It's up high. West Fargo did win that game. They will play Fargo Post 2 for the state title in AA. We do not have a final score on it, but we can confirm that West Fargo won that elimination game. 3-2 pitch coming here to the left-handed hitting Crawford. He hits it to the right side, out of play. Now it'll fall into the bullpen on the right field side. Peterson ready. Gets his sign. Pitch. Strike 3. 5th strikeout of the ball game for Peterson. 2nd in a row. And for Garrison in the 3rd. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We played 2.5 here from Corbett Field. It's Belva 5 and Garrison 1.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
Premier Movement of Minot is now open. It's time to focus on your better health. Premier Movement is taking all the necessary precautions and guidelines for social distancing and safety. On top of that, by design, our workout classes have always featured small groups for better focus, accountability, and better results. And speaking of accountability, we're locally owned and take pride in the services we provide in helping clients achieve their fitness goals. Try a free 2-week trial and see for yourself. Find us at premiermovementnd.com.
Out to the bottom of the 3rd inning we go. It'll be the 4, 5, 6, and 7 hitters for Velva. Quentin Peterson, Jersey Selzler, And Michael Thomas, Quentin Peterson flew out to right fielder Gehring in the first inning. 0 for 1. First pitch swinging, and he drives one into left field between the shortstop and third baseman for his first hit of the ball game and the 7th of the game for Velva. Courtesy runner Matt Erickson will run at first base for Quentin Peterson.
At first base, number 20, Matt Erickson.
At the plate now, Selzler. He struck out swinging in the first. And first pitch hitting, he hits it to left field. So back-to-back singles to left field by Peterson and Selzler. And Velva's got runners at first and second, nobody out. Michael Thomas, who had a 2 RBI single back in the first, and then eventually scored on a pass ball. So runners at first and second. Here's Rodacher. Squares to bunt, bunts it fouled on the first baseline. No balls, 1 strike. We're in the bottom half of the third inning, scheduled for 7. Rodacher, long look at second. Pitch, strike 2. Oh, and 2 on Thomas. Luke Zimmer stands on deck. Pitch. Just high, ball 1, 1 and 2. One, 2, pitch coming here from Rodacher to Thomas. It's up high, 2 and 2. Peterson, Quentin at second, Selzler at first on back-to-back singles to start this third. That one, curveball didn't curve, almost got him in the head. So it's 3 and 2. On deck is Luke Zimmer. Pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. First out of the ball game, first strikeout for Rodacher. And the batter will be Luke Zimmer, who called out on strikes to end the first. So now 1 out here in the third. All the scoring done in the first inning. 1 by Garrison, 5 by Velva. Pitch. Hit hard to the right side, right at the second baseman, Ben Dixon, to Trapper Jacobs at second. On the first, double play. Nice turn there, Ben Dixon to Trapper Jacobs to Camp, and Garrison out of the inning. No runs, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. After 3 complete here from the State B Independent Baseball Tournament, it's Velva 5 and Garrison 1.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, we go to the top half of the 4th inning. Right now, Velva leads this one 5-1, scoring 5 runs in the bottom half of the first inning. First batter here will be Trapper Jacobs, the cleanup hitter.
Is number 2, Trapper Jacobs.
All right, here's the first pitch from Peterson. It's a ball. Peterson, 3 innings pitched. He's given up 2 hits, a run that was unearned, and he has struck out 5, walked nobody. That ball hit high. Short left center field. Center fielder in to make the play, Florence, and it's 1 up, 1 down. Play Ben Dixon will bat. Second baseman, struck out swinging. in the first.
To the plate, second baseman number 16, Clay Bendixson.
After that disappointing loss to Kidder County in the opening round yesterday, Garrison trying to respond here. They got one in the top of the first, but gave up 5 in the bottom half, and that's where we stand, 5-1. Peterson ready with the 0-1 pitch, 1 out. That ball hit into the hole into left field. Third hit of the ball game, first for Ben Dixon. And Jack Bright, the left fielder who started on the mound, comes to the plate. He struck out swinging back in the second. Again, the broadcast of these tournament games brought to you in part by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, and Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, along with the Souris Valley Dental Group here in Minot. 1-0 to the right-handed hitting Bright. Runner at first is Ben Dixon. And they'll throw over, diving back in. Renville County and Lemoore at 5:30, then 8 o'clock, the second semifinal, Kidder County and Langdon. There's a swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one was Ben Dixon. 1 ball, 1 strike. Pitch outside. Two balls, 1 strike. The look at first, the pitch. That one popped up the right side. Is it playable? Nope, it'll get out of play. Count will go to 2-2. Just another gorgeous day here in the Magic City for some summertime baseball. Stretch by Peterson to look at Ben Dixon, who has not much of a lead. That one's popped up in the infield. The pitcher coming off the mound, he'll make the catch. 2 down. Engage. Gearing will come to the plate. Gearing, 3 unassisted in the second. We're in the fourth here right now. Pitch. That one's hit down the first base line, foul by the first base coach. So just a strike there, 0-1. Again, another good crowd on hand. I would expect for that, especially that first one tonight. Renville County, being from the area, will have a really good crowd here tonight. Pitch. That ball hit right at the second baseman, Ingebrigtsen. He'll take the easy one at second. Gets it to Selzler. And Velva is out of the inning. Fielder's choice for Gehring. No runs, 1 hit. No errors, 1 left. 3.5, we're halfway through the score. Velva 5 and Garrison 1.
Deontay Martinez, dribble drive, moves it to the hoop. Oh, what a move! PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook at the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Planet Pizza. Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
Well, we go to the bottom half of the fourth inning. It'll be the 9, 1, and 2 hitters, Ingebrigtsen, Florence, and Mogan. Pitch. First pitch, a strike, then a ground ball to second baseman Ben Dixon on to first for the out. So 1 up, 1 down here in the fourth. for Velva, and that'll bring the top of the order back. Gage Florence, he's walked and scored and popped out the first baseman. 0 for 1 officially. Rodacher in his third inning of relief after Bright pitched the first, where he gave up 5. Strike called there. On deck is Mogan. That one, strike 2. 0-2, went out here in the 4th. One, that ball's going to be hit slowly to the shortstop. Jacobs up with it across. No, it won't be in time. I think they'll give him a hit on that. Jacobs had to charge it. Yeah, they'll give him a hit. So Florence beats that one out on an infield single. And the batter now, Gunnar Mogan. Mogan, the left fielder, has doubled in a run and scored in the first and walked in the second. We're in the 4th here. 5-1, all the runs scored here in the first inning. Velva leads it 5-1. Stretch here by Garrison. Rodacher. Long look at first base. Comes home. That ball will be hit to right center field. Drops in for a base hit. Stopping at second is Florence. Mogan with his second hit of the ball game, the 10th for Velva, and Gonzalez, Ricky Gonzalez, who's 2 for 2, comes to the plate. An RBI double in the first and a single in the second. So 1 out, then back-to-back singles. And there's runners at first and second, and just that 1 out. Here's Gonzalez, first pitch, outside. At Minot's Finest Collision Center, we ensure the proper procedures are followed to repair your vehicle so that the safety features are maintained to keep you and your family safe. We are more than an auto body repair shop. We are Minot's Finest. Call them today at 839-0989. 1-0 pitch was a ball, so it's 2-0 to Gonzalez. Pitch. That's a strike. 2-1. Velva would love to add some more runs here. 2-1 from Rodacher. Up high, 3-1. On deck, the cleanup hitter, pitcher, Tace Peterson. Stretch by Rodacher. The look at second, the pitch. Outside, ball 4, bases are loaded. Second walk given up by Rodacher. He has struck out 1. Peterson, 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the first and grounded to second baseman Ben Dixon in the second. Got a pinch runner over at, or a courtesy runner over at first. I didn't catch that number. It's 22. That would be Cade Beater. Pitch. That ball hit down the third baseline, but just foul. Crawford fields it in foul territory. Got Gage Florence at third, Gunnar Mogan at second, and Ricky Gonzalez, well, actually Cade Beater running for Gonzalez at first. Here's the 0-1. Down low. On deck is Quentin Peterson. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out here in the 4th for Velva. Pitch. 2 way out in front of that off-speed pitch, and it's 1-2. Boy, Brent Ingebrigtsen would love to put on a few more runs right here with this opportunity in the 4th. A pitch. Down low, 2-2. Pretty straight away, the outfield for the Titans. That ball's going to be chopped out. Rodacher comes home on to first. Double play. They're out of the inning. High chopper. And Rodacher made the play at home, and then Gunnar Jacobs completed the double play by getting Peterson at first base. So they loaded the bases but can't score. No runs. 2 hits. No errors. 2 left. 4 in the books here from the State B Independent Baseball Tournament. Velva leads it 5-1 over Garrison.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter, @NetworkPSP, and on Facebook at The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network, it's game day.
To the top of the fifth inning, it'll be the 8, 9, and 1 hitters for Garrison, Camp, Weimer, and Rodacher. Camp singled to right his first time up. First pitch, ball back. So here comes the 0-1 pitch. That's fouled to the right field side, out of play. So Peterson, the right-hander, ready. Pitch is grounded left side. Shortstop Selzler across to 1 out. So 1 up, 1 down here in the fifth. Batter will be Dawson Weimer. Flew out to center fielder Florence to end the second inning. Pitch high. One ball, no strikes. Now the ball popped up to the right side, not deep in right field. Making the catch out there is Zimmer for out number 2. To the top of the order we go. It's Rodacher. Rodacher, the pitcher now, has 0 for 2, struck out swinging in the first and popped the third baseman Thomas back in the third. First pitch swinging. I think he fouled that off his foot. So they'll let him. They're gonna let Rodacher walk this off a little bit. Took it right off the foot on that foul ball. It's happened to me before, and it does hurt. But he's gonna be all right. If you just joined us again, Thompson defeated Hazen in game 1 today, 15-0. A perfect game pitched by Clay Odenbach of Thompson. That ball hit right back at Peterson. Made a nice play. It's Peterson to Peterson for the third out. So in the fifth for Garrison, nothing across, no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left, 4.5 in the books. It's Velva 5, Garrison 1.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
We go to the bottom half of the fifth inning, and it'll be Velva leading 5-1. All the scoring done here in the first inning. Line score looks like this right now. Velva 5 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error. Garrison 1 run, 3 hits, and 2 errors. It'll be the 5, 6, and 7 hitters for the Velva 39ers. Quentin Peterson, Jersey Selzler, and Michael Thomas. Peterson, 1 for 2, flew out to right field, back in the first, and singled to left in the third. Right, bats from the right-handed side. Ball gets by Jacobs, ball 1. Rodacker in his 4th inning of relief. Jack Bright started, and Rodacker came in the second. Pitch by Rodacker outside. Again, back here at 5:30 tonight, Renville County and Lemoore in game number 1, semifinal number 1, and then 8 o'clock tonight, Kidder County and Langdon in the second one. 2 winners will play at 8 o'clock tomorrow night for the state championship in independent Class B baseball. 3-0 count now on Peterson. That's Quinton. And a strike called there. Again, around the infield, it's Crawford, Jacobs, Ben Dixon, and Camp. Outfield is Bright, Weimer, and Gehring. Catcher, Gunnar Jacobs. And on the mound, Seth Rodacker. 3-2 count now on Peterson. Pitch. Down low, gets by Jacobs, but not far enough for him to advance another base. So it's a third walk given up by Rodacker. Batter now will be Jersey Selzler. Struck out swinging in the first and singled back in the third. Runner on first is Peterson. He gets a lead, not a big lead over there. Checked by Rodacker. They'll bunt down the first base line, and it's foul. Oh and 1. Brennan Ingebrigtsen coaching at third base. Mike Zimmer at first. Rodacker into his stretch, the look at first. And here's the pitch. Swing and miss, strike 2. Selzler in the hole, 0-2 now. Nobody out here in the 5th, scheduled for 7. Again, thanks to all these sponsors for helping bring this game to you. South Valley Dental Group, Kurt Unling Company of Lansford, Garrison Insurance Garrison, West Inkster Realty of Garrison. The pitch, just staying alive is Selzler. That probably was a ball right there. But he elected to just foul it out and stay alive. Rodacker's 0-2 pitch, up high, 1-2. On deck is Michael Thomas. Stretch here by Rodacker. Here's the pitch, fouled back into the screen. One and 2 is the count. Again, Rodacker to the plate. That ball hit sharply over the third baseman's head into left field. Holding up at second is Peterson. And on with a solid single to left is Jersey Selzler. That is his second hit of the ball game and the 11th for Velva. And to the plate now is Michael Thomas. Thomas with a single and 2 trips. He scored a run, drove in 2 runs with that single back in the first, and then struck out swinging in the third. Runners at first and second, nobody out. That ball's going to be bunted, and they'll get the out at first. It's a sacrifice, good bunt. Ooh, and then we have a collision down there. Camp fielded it, ran back and got him. But the sacrifice is completed. Each runner moving up a base. Peterson to third and Selzler to second. And now the batter, Luke Zimmer. He has grounded into a double play and struck out 0 for 2. 2 runners in scoring position for the 39ers. There's a strike. Working out of the full stretch now is Rodacker with runners at second and third. That ball to center field. It's going to drop in. We'll score 1 run. Selzler had to hold up at second. Because it wasn't hit that deep and didn't know if the center fielder Weimer would get there. So he has to stay at second, but a run-scoring single, bloop single for Luke Zimmer. Picks up an RBI.
Single by Zimmer brings up number 17, Blake Ingebretson.
And Blake Ingebretson will bat with 1 out. Runners at first and second now. And running at first base is a courtesy runner, number 23, Caden Chadwick. Ingebretson 1 for 2, singled to right and grounded out. Squares to bunt, pulls back, takes a strike. So now 6-1. Belva leads it, only 1 out still here in this inning. Bottom of the 5th we're in. Squares to bunt again and fouls it back. So 0-2 now on the right-handed hitting Ingebretson. Winner to play Thompson for 5th tomorrow. Loser will play Hazen for 7th. Ooh, there's strike 3. Ingebretson knew it too. So he goes down looking for the 2nd out. Back to the top of the order now. And Gage Florence, 2nd strikeout for Rodacher. So 2 outs, and here's Florence. First pitch is a strike. Florence is 1 for 2 on the day. Walked and scored in the first, popped to first baseman Camp in the 2nd, and singled an infield single back in the 4th. Here is the pitch coming. That's a pie, 1 ball, 1 strike. First game tonight scheduled for 5:30. That ball hit down the third baseline, but it's going to be foul. Crawford did field it, and he just stepped on third base, but it was ruled a foul ball. American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Belva, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, all helping us, doing their part, helping us bring new coverage of this state tournament. That went way outside. Jacobs has to go out to get it. The count will go to 2-2. 2 outs. We're in the 5th. 1 run across for Belva in this inning. 6 on the board for them. They lead at 6-1. That one fouled back, out of play. Again, West Fargo did beat Bismarck in that elimination game in the state AA, 7-5. They will play Fargo for the state championship. That one's probably should have started about a half hour ago or so. Ball back into the screen. The A tournament being held in Valley City has been delayed by rain. Don't know if they've gotten that started yet. That ball hit sharply to Crawford at third. He'll take the out at third, unassisted. Inning over. But Belva adds another run, 1 run on 2 base hits, no errors, and 2 left on base. We've played 5 complete here from Corbett Field in the State B Independent Baseball Tournament. It's Belva 6, Garrison 1.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Belva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Deontay Martinez dribble drive, moves it to the hoop hole. What a move!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Top of the 6th inning, Gunnar Jacobs steps in. He's the first hitter for Garrison in the 6th here. He's a 2, 3, and 4 hitters. Gunnar, he reached on a 2-base error back in the 1st and scored the only run for Garrison. Then he struck out swinging in the 3rd. So he's 0 for 2 officially. Pitch to him, swing and a miss. Again, a special thank you to Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Vibeto Orthodontics of Minot, Souris Valley Dental Group, Western Insurance Agency, and S&J Hardware of Garrison for helping bring this tournament coverage to you. It's pop fly to the 3rd base side, right on the foul line. That catch was made there by Thomas. 1 out.
Fly out to the 3rd baseman brings up number 8, Devin Crawford.
And Devin Crawford will bat. He's 0 for 2, grounded out to 1st and struck out. Swing and a miss, strike 1. Strike 2 as he swings at a high fastball. 0-2. Here comes the 0-2 from Peterson. Inside, high. 1-2. Ball back. Onto the rough here at Corbett Field. Standing on deck is Trapper Jacobs. That ball fouled at the plate. It hit him. So the count will remain 1-2. So Peterson ready to go with the 1-2 pitch here to the left-handed hitting Devin Crawford. Here is the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Second time he struck out. 6th strikeout for Peterson. He has not walked anybody. And the batter now, Trapper Jacobs. He is singled in a run in the 1st and then flew out to Florence in center in the 4th. Peterson, who is, that's a strike. He's only given up 3 hits, struck out 5 or 6, walked nobody. Just kind of cruising through this one so far. There's Jacobs. He'll hit shot to left field. Into the corner, gets by the left fielder. Jacobs on his way to second, and he'll hold up right there. That'll go as a double. There'll be no error on that, I don't think. It did get by the left fielder, but I think he would have been, had the double easily anyway. Here's Ben Dixon now. Clay is singled and struck out swinging. Look at second at Jacobs. Pitch. That ball hit Ingebrigtsen on the outfield grass will make the play. At second, and Garrison is down in the 6th. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. We played 5.5 now. It's Velva 6 and Garrison 1.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
Go to the bottom of the 6th inning, 6-1 Velva. Diamond T Ranch is proud to bring you State Tournament Baseball. Diamond T Ranch, home of premier Hereford Cattle, just south of Minot. Former Vistas state champions Luke and John Erickson from Diamond T Ranch wish all the teams good luck in this state tournament. Visit DiamondTRanchND.com. Planet Pizza has been proudly serving the Magic City for over 20 years. Call them now at 701-852-1700 and try, maybe some of their chicken wings or their Blue Buffalo pizza. You won't be disappointed. Planet Pizza is out of this world. So we go to the bottom half of the sixth. It'll be for the Velva 39ers. Mogan, Gonzalez, and Tace Peterson.
Left fielder, number 7, Gunnar Mogan.
Mogan on the day is 2 for 2. Doubled in a run in the first, then scored, walked in the second, and singled in the fourth. The grounds one to short at Trapper Jacobs, and nice scoop over there by Camp to retire Mogan. So 1 up, 1 down here in the sixth. Rodacker in his fifth inning of work. Bright worked the first inning, giving up 5 runs. Rodacker's been in there since. Here is Gonzalez, rips one down the left field line. And he will round first, digging for 2, and he'll get his second double of the day. He's 3 for 3 now on the night. Just ripped that one down the third base line. So he's got 2 doubles, a single, and a walk today. He's been on base 4 times. And Cade Beater will run for him at second. Here's Tace Peterson, 1 for 3. Singled, scored in the first, grounded to second in the second, and then hit into a 1-2-3 double play in the fourth. And he'll hit this one right at Camp. Camp bobbles it, tries to recover, and they'll get him. They'll get him at first. Just had to hesitate to make sure that he touched the base because Camp knocked it down, then had to find the handle, and then he flipped it to Rodacker covering, and Rodacker apparently got his foot on the base. 2 down, Quentin Peterson will bat, 1 for 2. Flied out, singled, and walked and scored. Strike 1 called on the outside corner. Again, game 3 of the day will start at 5:30. We'll hit the air with a pregame show, a Planet Pizza pregame show, about 5:20, 5:25. Then we're back again at 8 o'clock tonight for the second semifinal. Strike 2, 1 ball, 2 strikes now to the right-handed hitting Quentin Peterson. 2 outs here in the sixth for Velva. That one inside almost hit him. Runner is Cade Beater at third. Pitch. Outside. Full count, 3-2. On deck, Silsler. Wind up in the pitch by Rodacker. Strike 3 called. Third strikeout of the ball game for Rodacker. And Velva's done in the sixth. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Played 6 complete. We go to the top of the 7th inning. It's Velva 6 and Garrison 1.
Planet Pizza. All systems go for lunch. Frequent supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
Deontay Martinez dribble drive, moves it to the hoop. Oh, what a move! PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, we go to the top of the 7th. Last chance for Garrison. They'll send up Bright, Gehring, and Camp. Pitch by Peterson. First pitch swinging, fouls it at the plate. And now they're giving him a little chance to shake it off. Everybody in the Velva lineup had at least one hit through 6 innings. Pitch to Bright, outside, 1 ball, 1 strike. This holds up. Velva will play for 3rd or 5th tomorrow against Thompson at 3 o'clock. Garrison would play Hazen at 12:30 for 7th. Fly ball, medium left field. Now drifting back is left fielder Mogan, and he'll make the play. 1 out. Again, game 3 will not start till 5:30, which is about an hour and 23 or an hour and 13 minutes from right now. Pitch. That one popped up left side, short left field, and it can't be caught. I think Mogan got his hands on it, or his glove on it. Selzler was going after it as well, and they almost collided, and I think it hit Mogan's glove and then fell out. It will go as a hit. Gearing will get the 4th hit of the ball game, or 5th hit of the ball game for Garrison. Into the plate now is Bennett Camp, 1 for 2. Stretch by Peterson, the pitch. Foul back into the screens, 1 strike. Lemoore and Renville County in our first semifinal for a berth in the state championship game tomorrow. That went out high and outside. Renville County a 4-1 winner over Thompson yesterday, while Lemoore defeated Hazen 6-3. Pitch. That one's going to drop in. Short left field for another hit. Runners at 1st and 2nd now, and Weimer will bat. Dawson Weimer flew out twice, once to center fielder Florence and once to right fielder Zimmer.
Number 6, Dawson
Weimer, the number 9 hitter. Velva playing at double play depth, leading 6-1. And that ball ripped to right center field. That'll score at least 1 run. Rounding second, going to 3rd is Camp, and it's now 6-2. Is scoring on the play. Gehring. So runners at the corners. Here comes Brent Ingebrigtsen out to talk to his right-hander. 1st and 3rd, the runners are. Let's see. Well, I think we're going to get a change here. No, I think he just wants to talk to his infield. And while they have that little conference at the mound, I want to say thank you to these sponsors for helping us bring this tournament to you. American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seat Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Western Insurance Agency Minot, by Beto Orthodontics of Minot, S&J Hardware Garrison, Chase Pharmacy Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather of Minot, West Inkster Realty of Garrison, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, and Dennis Mark Hildahl, Jerry Kenson, and Kevin Broderson of Sears Valley Dental Group. To the plate, left-handed hitting leadoff hitter Seth Rodacher, 0 for 3 today. Struck out, popped out, and grounded out. Runners at 1st and 3rd. 1 out here in the 7th. 6-2 the score. Strike called. Velva trying to get out of here and get into that 5th place game tomorrow. There's strike 2, 0-2. And I'm thinking what Brent Ingebrigtsen said when he walked out there is just to remind his kids, hey, the guys on base mean nothing. Just go get the batter. Peterson ready. Here's the 0-2 to Rodacher. And he'll pop it up, foul, 3rd base side. Count stays at 0-2. 1 out here in the 7th. Pitch up high. 1-2. Here's the 1-2 coming. Up high. So it's 2-2 to Rodacher with runners at the corners. Here in the 7th, 1 out, 6-2 the score. Velva leads it. Pitch. That's going to, it'll stay alive, falling into the screen over by the Garrison dugout. Peterson ready. Here's the pitch. Up high. Count goes full. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Peterson trying to finish off this game. He struck out 6, walked nobody. Pitch. That one fouled off again. Good at bat here for Rodacher. Battling here with Peterson. Stretch by Peterson. Look at third, the look at first, the delivery. That one fouled off again. So Rodacher giving himself a great opportunity here, making Peterson work here at this at bat. Pitch up high, ball forward. First walk of the ball game will blow the bases. And the batter now will be Gunnar Jacobs. He has reached on an air and scored, struck out, and popped up. Bases are juiced. Titans at all 3 of them. Camp at third. Weimer at second. Rodacher at first. Out of the full windup, Peterson. That ball popped up the right side, but it's going to get out of play. 0-1. Boy, if you're Peterson, what you're looking for here is a ground ball. Or just a pop fly, maybe a strikeout, just to get that second out. Here's the 0-1. 1-1. On deck is Devin Crawford. Peterson with the 1-1 pitch. Ground ball, that'll go to Selzler. He'll flip it to Ingebrigtsen for the out at second. Run will score. But now there's 2 down. Moving up to third is Weimer. Eliminated at second is Rodacher. Fielder's choice RBI for Gunnar Jacobs. And the batter now, Devin Crawford. Score now 6-3. Stretch here by Peterson. Runners at the corners. Pitch. Ball tipped into the catcher's mitt of Gonzalez. 0-1. Trapper Jacobs stands on deck. Crawford 0 for 3. Struck out twice and grounded out. Pitch. Down low. Ooh, no. That's called strike. The late call there by Les Lee. So 0-2. They're down to their last strike right here. See what Peterson wants to deliver. Out of the stretch he looks. Here comes home. And that'll be pop fly down the right field line. Chasing it into foul territory. The catch is made out there by Luke Zimmer. And Velva has won this. Garrison gets 2 runs on 3 base hits. There was no errors. And they left 2 on base. Final score. The Velva 39ers move on to the 5th place game against Thompson. They win it 6-3 over the Garrison Titans. We'll have our Planet Pizza post-game show right after this.
Planet Pizza. All systems go for lunch. When supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Welcome back here to Corbett Field, Game 2, the second consolation game in the books. Final score, the Velva 39ers knock off the Garrison Titans 6-3. So Velva will play Thompson for the 5th place. That will be at 3 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, and Garrison will play Hazen for 7th place. That one at 12:30 tomorrow. Final line score for Velva: 6 runs, 13 hits. They committed 1 error and left 8 on base. For the Titans, they had 3 runs and 7 hits. They committed 2 errors and they left 6 on base. Winning pitcher, going the distance, Tace Peterson. 7 innings pitched, 7 hits given up, 3 runs, 2 of them earned. He walked 1 and struck out 6 to get the win in this ball game. For the Titans, they started with Jack Bright. He went 1 inning, gave up 4 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, walked 1 and struck out 2. He takes the loss. Rodacher in relief, 5 innings, 9 hits, 1 run, that was earned. He walked 3 and struck out 3. Hitting stars for Garrison, 2 hits for Trapper Jacobs, a single and a double. Also 2 hits for Bennett Camp with a couple of singles. Everybody in the Velva lineup had a hit, at least 1 hit. Florence, Tace Peterson, Quentin Peterson, Michael Thomas, Luke Zimmer, and Blake Ingebrigtsen, all with 1 hit. 2 hits apiece for Jersey Selzler and Gunnar Mogan, and 3 for 3 for Ricky Gonzalez. He had 2 doubles and a single, and walked also. 4 RBI, an RBI for Mogan, an RBI for Gonzalez, 2 for Thomas, and 1 for Zimmer for Velva. The RBIs for the Titans go to Trapper Jacobs and also Gunnar Jacobs. So that does it. The consolation round is in the books here from the State B baseball tournament. Semifinals are next. Next game about 1 hour from now at 5:30. It'll be the Muskrats of Renville County against Lemoore for a spot in tomorrow night's championship game. Again, a special thanks to these sponsors for helping bring this tournament to you. Souris Valley Dental Group, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, Garrison Insurance, West Inkster Realty of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather of Minot, Chase Pharmacy Garrison, S&J Hardware Garrison, Western Insurance Agency Minot, Vibeto Orthodontics Minot, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Star Cities Golf Course of Velva, and American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep here in Minot. Again, 6-3 Velva wins over Garrison and move on to the 3rd place game. Again, 1 hour from now, or about 55 minutes from now, we'll hit the air for our pregame show. It is the first semifinal, Renville County and Lemoore. Until then, until about 5:25 this afternoon, see you later.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the State Class B Independent Baseball Tournament here from Corbett Field as we get set for the semifinals here tonight. In our first game, it'll be the Renville County Muskrats against Lemoore, and then following that one later on tonight, Kidder County and Langdon will battle for another berth in the title game. Earlier games today in consolation round, perfect game thrown by Clay Odenbach of Thompson, and they rolled in the first game today 15-0 over Hazen. And then in the game just completed about an hour ago, Belva moves into the fifth place game. They will take on Thompson. They beat Garrison 6-3. So tomorrow the schedule looks like this so far. We will carry the seventh place game, Garrison and Hazen, at 12:30. We'll also do the fifth place game at 3 o'clock between Belva and the Belva and Thompson. Depending on what happens with the Renville County Muskrats tonight, we could have a third place game. We also will do the title game, but we could do the third place game if Renville is playing in that game. Renville County will be the visiting team in this game. So let's take a look at their starting lineup. Leading off, playing left field, Gannon Hall. Henry Savakul will bat second and play and catch. Corbin Hall, DHs, and bat third. The cleanup hitter, Brock Depute, the third baseman. Batting fifth, yesterday's winning pitcher at first base, Dalton Moberg. Brighton Santos will play right field and bat sixth. Batting seventh, Jalen Durr. The shortstop, Zane Wenstead, the second baseman, will bat eighth. And Caleb Fulton, the center fielder, will bat ninth. The pitcher tonight for Renville County will be Joe Savakul. So it's Gannon Hall, Henry Savakul, Corbin Hall, Depute, Moberg, and Santos, Durr, Wenstead, and Fulton. For Lemoore, 21-10 on the year out of District 7, coached by J.R. Thilges. They'll start this way. Designated hitter Alex Cleaver will lead off. Jace Hansen, the pitcher, will bat second. Corbin Potts, the shortstop, will bat third. Max Bierman, the right fielder, will bat fourth. Batting fifth, first baseman Landon Peel. Batting fifth, that's Landon Peel will bat fifth and play first base. Batting sixth, Garrett Hibble. He is the catcher. Rory Jenskow, the second baseman, will bat seventh. Dalton Matke, the center fielder, will bat 8th, and James Sadness, the left fielder, will bat 9th. Pitcher is Jace Hansen, also not batting but playing defensively at third base, will be Noah Peterson. Cleaver, Hansen, Potts, Bierman, Peel, Peeble, Jenskow, Matke, and Sadness. Again, 21-10 Lemoore out of District 7. They're the home team on the scoreboard. Grenville County Muskrats under Bart Sabacool, 29-9. They have the District 2 runner-up. Again, special thanks to these sponsors helping us bring this tournament to you. American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep. Souris Valley Dental Group. Kurt Unland Company of Lansford. Garrison Insurance of Garrison. West Inkster Realty of Garrison. Hence Spur and Leather of Minot. Chase Pharmacy Garrison. S&J Hardware Garrison. Western Insurance Agency Minot. Vivetto Orthodontics Minot. Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot. Star City Golf Course of Belva. And Stevens Grain Cleaning and Scene Sales of Glenburg. Lemoore will be in their pinstripe green bottoms with gold tops trimmed in white, or trimmed in green, and green hats. The Muskrats, they'll be in their, I don't know if you call them black or navy blue tops, white pants, white hats with black bills. You've been listening to the Planet Pizza pregame show. First pitch is up next. We'll have it for you when we come back after this.
Premier Movement of Minot is now open. It's time to focus on your better health. Premier Movement is taking all the necessary precautions and guidelines for social distancing and safety. On top of that, by design, our workout classes have always featured small groups for better focus, accountability, and better results. And speaking of accountability, we're locally owned and take pride in the services we provide in helping clients achieve their fitness goals. Try a free 2-week trial and see for yourself. Find us at premiermovementnd.com.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vivetto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, the preliminaries are done. We're ready for semifinal baseball here at the Class B Independent State Tournament here at Corbett Field. The first semifinal, again, defensively for Lemoore. At third base, Noah Peterson. Shortstop, Corbin Potts. Rory Jenskow is the second baseman, Landon Pill at first. The outfield, left fielder, James Sadness. Center fielder, Dalton Matke, and the right fielder, Max Bierman. Behind the plate, Garrett Hebel, and on the mound, left-hander, Jace Hansen. Again, Renville County comes in with a 29-9 record, the runner-up out of District 2. Again, managed by, coached by Bart Sabacool, assisted by Dylan Roach and Matt Sartwall. Well, Lemoore, head coach is J.R. Thilges, with assistants Tyler Hansen and Greg Peterson. They come out of District 7, they're 21-10. Renville County knocked off Thompson yesterday, 4-1 in the first round, while Lemoore held off Hazen 6-3 in their quarterfinal game. Umpires for this one, Jacob Holman will call the balls and strikes. Brian Hornecker down the first base line, and Dean Winchesky down the third base line. Good crowd on hand here again tonight. Winner here plays for the state title tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. as we wrap up summer baseball, the AA and A tournaments are in championship games today. Fargo and West Fargo playing in the AA, and it's the West Fargo Jets against the Fargo Jets in the A tournament in Valley City. Stepping in, your leadoff hitter for the Renville County Muskrats, the left fielder, Gannon Hall. First pitch, ball back into the screen. And that ball hit off the screen and caromed all the way back into the pitching area, where Jace Hansen retrieves it, throws it back in to his catcher, who gives the ball to Jacob Holman. Here we go, 0-1 count to Hall. Swing and a miss at an off-speed pitch. And it's 0-2 now on Gannon Hall. Henry Savakul on deck, Corbin Hall in the hole. Here is the 0-2 pitch. That's line to right center field. Center fielder over and makes the catch. Nice job by Matke out there. He had to go a long way, slid on his backside, and held on to the ball. So 1 out in the first. The batter now will be Henry Savakul, the catcher. So here is Peterson to Savakul. Outside. Ball 1 to Henry. Brother duo for the battery for Renville County today. Henry behind the plate, Savakul, and Joe Savakul on the mound. There's a strike called. 1 ball, 1 strike. Beautiful day again here in the Magic City for baseball. I'll get you a temperature here in a... There's a strike 2 called. Temperature at game time. Sunny, 85, with southwest winds at 8 miles per hour. Here's the 1-2. Inside, almost hit him. So here's the 2-2 pitch coming 1 out here in the Renville County first inning. Here's the pitch. Outside. We go full, 3 balls, 2 strikes. Langdon and Kidder County in our second semifinal. Following this one, here's the pitch by Peterson. Ball 4. So Savakul found himself down 0-2, but fights back and gets the first walk of the ball game. And Corbin Hall, the designated hitter, will bat, wearing uniform number 11. Bart Savakul down at first base, or third base, in the coaching box. And that one's popped up foul on the right side. That'll get out of play. Chasing it over there was first baseman Peel. Again, tomorrow we'll have the 7th place game, the 5th place game, and the championship game. And depending on what the outcome of this game, if we do the 3rd place game. If Renville County wins tonight, we will not carry the 3rd place game tomorrow. If they would lose and play for 3rd, we will have that game as well tomorrow. Foul ball there by Corbin Hall. Stretched by Peterson. The look at Savakul. He'll come home. Ball sharply hit right up the middle. Right by pitcher Peterson into center field. Retrieved out there by Matke. And runners now at first and second. Boy, he hit that right on the nose right there. So runners at first and second for Renville County, and the cleanup hitter, 3rd baseman Brock DePute, will bat. 1 out here in the first. Scheduled for 7. Pitch. Outside and high. Ball 1. Signs being given down at the third base coaching box by Bart Savakul. Depute will pop that one down the left field line. Over by the foul line is left fielder Sadness, and he'll make the catch. So two down, and the batter Dalton Moberg, the first baseman. Dalton, the winning pitcher, went the distance in their win over Thompson yesterday. And he'll bat with runners at first and second and 2 outs here in the first. Peterson working from the stretch. Savakul, Henry at second. At first is Corbin Hall. Pitch. Inside and low, ball one. Stepping back in is Moberg, batting from the right side. Outside, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs here. Runners at first and second as Renville County tries to draw first blood here in this semifinal game from the State B Independent Tournament. That ball hit right back, and Peterson makes a great catch on the line drive. Put the glove out there, and the ball fell into it. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 2 left after a half inning. It's Renville County, nothing. Lemoore coming to bat.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
To the bottom of the first inning we go. It will be for Lemoore, Alex Cleaver, Jace Hansen, and Corbin Potts. Around the defensively for for Renville County, left to right in the outfield. It is Gannon Hall, Caleb Fulton, and Bryden Santos. Third to first in the infield, Brock DePute, Jalen Durr, Lane Winstead, Dalton Moberg behind the plate, Henry Savakul, and on the mound is Joe Savakul. Stepping in, here's Alex Cleaver against Savakul. First pitch. That's a called strike. So 0-1 now to the leadoff hitter, Alex Cleaver for Lemoore. That ball hit right back up through the middle by Savakul into center field. So a leadoff single here for Cleaver, and that'll bring Jace Hansen, the pitcher, to the plate. Uniform number 28, he bats from the left side. Corbin Potts, shortstop, stands on deck. Stretch by Savakul to look at first, the pitch. Swing and a miss, strike one. Oh, and 1 now to the left-handed hitting Jace Peterson. Throw over to first, diving back in, Cleaver. Ball was throwing low, but blocked there by Moberg. Only 1 home run hit in this state tournament, and that was this morning by Clay Odenbach of Thompson. 2-run shot to right field. He also pitched a perfect game in their 15-0 win over Hazen. 0-1 count. There's 2 strikes. Savakul on the outside corner. Center fielder Fulton playing a little bit towards the right field side of second base. 0-2. Up high. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Nobody out. Bottom of the first. No score here. Semifinal action for the State Class B Independent Summer Baseball Tournament from beautiful Corbett Field. Savacool ready. Here's the pitch. The runner going. It's fouled back, so we'll have to do it again. Retreating to first base will be Kleber. Just stayed alive there. Almost, Savacool almost made the catch in the glove, but it got off the top of it, or the tip of it. Savacool ready into the stretch. Now looks at the runner. The pitch again. Outside 2-2. Stayed there. Kleber didn't go there. See if they send him now. 2-2. Nobody out. Top of the bottom of the first. Runner on first. After the solid single up the middle by Kleber. He's going this time. Swing and a miss. Throw down. Not in time. So stolen base for Kleber. But Jace Hansen becomes the first strikeout victim for Joe Savacool. And stepping in now, Corbin Potts, the shortstop. So now a runner in scoring position at second. The look at Kleber, the pitch. It's fouled at the plate into the Lemoore dugout on the third base side. Corbett Field, a few years ago, was renovated by putting turf in. That ball hit sharply by Depute into left field. Moving up the third is Kleber. Solid single there for Potts. And now Lemoore's got runners at the corners and 1 out. And the batter will be Max Bierman. He was the winning pitcher for Lemoore in yesterday's win over Hazen. Playing right field today. Now some signs being given by Henry Savacool on what they want to do in case, with runners at the corner, in case that Potts wants to go, if they're going to throw through or just exactly what they'll do. Bierman, the cleanup hitter. Pitch. Pretty good pitch, but it's low. So ball 1 to the right-handed hitting right fielder, Max Bierman. Pitch. That's down low as well, 2-0. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out here in the Lemoore first inning. Two-0 pitch. That one's fouled, out of play. 2-1. Bierman, one of those old school players with the pants hiked up, showing the socks. Savacool into the stretch again. Here's the pitch. Just missed outside, 3-1. So Joe Savacool is 1 ball away from loading the bases for the number 5 hitter, Landon Peel. Absolutely no wind right now. Here's the 3-1. There goes the runner, and it's ball 4. So the bases will be juiced here for Landon Peel, the first baseman. First walk given up by Savacool. And here comes Peel, the right-handed hitting first baseman. Big at bat here. Pitch. Up high. First baseman Moberg and third baseman Depute up on the grass. Double play death up the middle with Wenstead and Durr. Pitch. That one hit right back up the middle. 1 run will score. Here comes Potts. Throw is cut off. 2 runs across. A 2-run RBI single. And we're going to have a visit. And we're going to have a visit from the Muskrats pitching coach. Bierman stopped at second. Peel gets the solid single up the middle for 2 RBIs. And it's quickly a 2-0 lead for Lemoore, and they still only have 1 out. And they got runners at first and second. 3 hits in the inning. Trip to the mound is over. Base runners will go back to their bases after having a little discussion with their coach, J.R. Thilges. And stepping in is Garrett Hebel, the catcher. Runners at first and second, 2 runs already in. Pitch. That's a strike. Now we've got the infield all the way back at double play depth with runners at first and second. Savakul ready. Here's the pitch. That one down in the dirt. Henry Savakul goes down to get it. Planet Pizza's probably been serving the Magic City for over 20 years. Call them now at 852-1700 and try their Blue Buffalo Pizza or chicken wings. You won't be disappointed. Planet Pizza, out of this world. Way outside. 2-1. So Savakul has pitched or has thrown a lot of pitches here so far in this first inning. 2 runs across and some more still on the base pads. There's a strike. High fast or a high off-speed pitch that was. Count goes to 2-2. Just 1 out here. Strikeout by Jace Hansen. And that one's fouled back into the screen. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. Bottom half of the first inning, Lemoore leads 2-0. Stretch here. They'll look at second. Here's the pitch. And it's fouled at the plate again. Good at bat here for Hebel. Count will remain 2-2. On deck is Rory Jenskow. Pitch. That one popped down the left field line. Is it going to be caught at the foul line by Gannon Hall for 2 down? And now Rory Jenskow will bat, the second baseman. Runners at first and second, 2 outs now. Savakul ready, the pitch, outside. So he's had some control issues here in this first inning. Hasn't walked any, but he did walk 1, but he's gone to a lot of 3-ball counts. That doesn't bode well for the pitch count. That's inside, ball 2, 2-0. Pitch count in Class B state tournament action is 120 pitches a day. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one was Jenskow. Championship game tomorrow night, scheduled about 8 o'clock. And we'll have it here on the PSP network along with the 7th and 5th place game and possibly a 3rd place game. There's another hit between first and second, and they're going to hold up the runner. And it was probably a good idea to hold up. Well, that actually is a courtesy runner out there. No, that was Bierman. So we got bases loaded. 2 outs. 4th hit of the inning. And the batter is Dalton Matke. Is that right, Matke? Center fielder. 8th batter to bat in this inning for Lemoore. They put 2 on the board. They'd like to add some more right here. That one almost hit him. One and 0 count. 2 outs here in the first. It's already 2-0 Lemoore. Pitch by Savakul. Fouled back into the screen. Boy, he's got to be up into that mid-20s for pitch count already, if not closer to 30. And that does not bode well when you can only throw 120 pitches in a day. That one fall back into the screen, 1 and 2. I'll have the call on the final one tonight. Nick Hallberg will be back tomorrow to help out with those games. He will call the 7th place game at 12:30 tomorrow. Strike 3 called. Right down Main Street. And Matke took it. 2nd strikeout of the game. But Lemoore picks up 2 runs on 4 hits. No errors and 3 left on base. After 1 inning to play from the State B semifinals, it is Lemoore 2 and Renville County nothing.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Deontay Martinez dribble drive, moves it to the hoop. Oh, what a move! PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
To the top of the second inning, leadoff hitter will be left-handed hitting Bryndon Santos, playing right field tonight. He played first base yesterday. Joe Savicol threw 32 pitches in that first inning. Pitch inside, 1-1. And there's a ball chopped down the first base line, but foul. Fielded by Peel in foul territory. Final weekend of summer baseball for these high schoolers. And we really don't know what to expect. There's strike 3. He was thinking something else, and he was rung up right there. First strikeout for Peterson. Here comes Jalen Durr, the shortstop. Fall practice for a lot of fall sports supposed to start next week, and they're all going to start here in North Dakota, and we'll see how far they get with all the COVID-19 talk. And here's the 0-1 to Durr. Ball tip into the catcher's glove, strike 2. I think football can start, Monday? Yeah, football will start Monday across the state of North Dakota. That's a pop fly to medium right field, and it'll be taken there by Bierman. So 2 up, 2 down here. And Zane Wenstead will bat, the second baseman. Number 8 hitter in the order. Again, the broadcast of this tournament game and brought to you in part by Souris Valley Dental Group. Mark Hildahl, Jerry Kenson, and Kevin Broderson. Thank them for their help, and we ask each and every one of you to say thank you to when you just stop into one of these sponsors that are sponsoring this tournament for us. 1-0 count, or 1-0 pitch is 2-0 now to the left-handed hitting Wenstead. Fulton, Caleb, stands on deck. Pitch. Strike, 2-1. Tomorrow, we'll start at 12:30 and play 4. And that one outside, 3-1. Forecast for tomorrow looks like we could have some scattered thunderstorms in the morning, but then becoming partly sunny, high about 75. But the winds will be up a little bit tomorrow, west-northwest 15 to 25. Wenstead will get the walk. Second one given up by Peterson. And Caleb Fulton, the number 9 hitter, will bat with 2 outs and a runner at first. Stretch by Peterson, the pitch. Strike. Two nothing. Lemoore leads. They get 2 in the bottom of the first on 4 hits. Savakul throwing 32 pitches in that inning. Swing and a miss by Fulton. Count goes to 0-2. Scheduled for 7 here. We're in the second semifinal, not slated to start till 8 o'clock. Here's the pitch outside. 1-2 now to the right-handed hitting Fulton. Pitch. Inside. Count evens at 2-2. We have 2s across the board. Two alls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner at first. Top of the second. Stretch here by Peterson to look at first. And the delivery. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Second strikeout of the inning. Second strikeout of the game for Peterson. No runs, no hits, no errors. 1 left for Renville County. We played 1.5 here. Lemoore leads Renville County at the State B Independent Baseball Tournament 2-0 on the PSP Network.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
All right. Also want to say thank you to Service Valley Dental Group who jumped on board today for the next 2 days of this tournament and helped sponsor this. Also, Diamond T Ranch, proud to bring you baseball, summer baseball. Diamond T Ranch, home of Premier Hereford Cattle, just south of Minot. Former Vista State champions Luke and John Erickson from Diamond T Ranch wish all the teams good luck this weekend. Visit DiamondTRanchND.com. Number 9 hitter James Sadness will bat first here. He is the left fielder. First pitch from Savakul is low. So just remember that Savakul threw 32 pitches in the first inning. He'll have to shut it down at 120. Up high. Savakul pitch. There's a strike. 2 balls, 1 strike. Just underway here in the bottom half of the second inning. Lemoore put 8 at the plate in that first inning. Going down low. 3-1. Three and 1. The count, the pitch. There's a strike 2. So at this rate, we'll just have to watch that pitch count, but there's ball 4. Second walk given up by Savakul. And to the plate now, leadoff hitter Alex Cleaver, who singled, stole second, and scored in the first.
Okay, Joe, you got this.
Throw over to first. Back in time is Sandness. Langdon and Kidder County wait in the wings for the second semifinal. Chop foul down the third baseline. Kidder County with that dramatic 4-3 win in 10 innings last night over Garrison to get into the semifinals. Cleaver will step back in. That's up high. So he's got to be close to that 40 pitch range, which is 1/3 of the way from the daily pitch count. And we're only in the second inning. He squares the bunt, pulls back. Savakul drops the ball, Henry, but it stays in front of him. Ready, got the sign from Henry. Here's Joe. Pitch. That's down. 3-1 the count. Pitch. There's a strike. Count goes full. He had 32 pitches. Now he's throwing 11 pitches already in this inning, so he's up to 43. There goes the runner. Ball is hit into the hole between third and short. Stopping at second, making the big turn, but stopping there is Sandness. And here comes Bart Savakul, and I'm thinking that this might be all for Joe. Yeah. So we will have a pitching change. We'll break away. We'll find out what the pitching change is. Got a couple people coming in and coming out. We'll check that when we come back. We're in the middle of the second inning here at the State B Independent Tournament. And it is 2-0 Lemoore as they bat in the second inning.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, the new pitcher is Brock DePute. Comes from third base to the mound. We'll get a final line here on Savakul, with DePute on the mound now. Pitching to Jace Peterson. First pitch at the called strike. Checking other defensive changes. Now playing third base is Dalton Moberg. First baseman now is Santos, moves in from right field. There's a foul bunt down the third baseline. So right now we've got, I think it's Corbin Hall out in left field. Corbin Hall out in left field. Gannon Hall moves to right field. Moberg is now at third base. Santos at first base. And on the mound, DePute. And he strikes out Peterson on 3 pitches. So he picks up a strikeout on his first batter. And there's one out now. Runners at first and second. Corbin Potts, who's singled and scored, hits a fly ball to pretty deep center field. Drifting back is Fulton. Oh, he dropped the ball. He dropped it. He dropped that ball going to second, and we got an out there. That is going to have to go as an... Well, that's only 2 down, guys. That's only 2 down. Oh, they go... Okay, they must have called that an out, didn't they? Well, then... Yeah, but that doesn't make any sense. Okay, well, we'll go to the break. No runs to 1 hit. No errors, and I think 1 man left on base. After 2, it's 2-0 Lemoore here at the State B Baseball Tournament.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
All right, we go to the top half of the third inning. I'll explain what happened there. There was runners at first and second. The ball was hit to pretty deep center field. Fulton got down back there, made the catch, and then it seemed like it dropped out of his glove. They did call it an out, and then they threw out the runner from first base, Alex Kleber, trying to go on the take-up, and that's how that inning end. Kind of a weird inning, but it's 2-0 for the Lemoore. Here's the pitch, Peterson to Gannon Hall, now playing right field. We'll give you the line on Joe Savakul when we get a chance here. Here is a ground ball right at the third base line. It isn't handled over there by the third baseman, Noah Peterson. Let's see if what they're going to rule that. I don't know if he would have thrown. No, they're going to give him an error. So that'll go as an error, but Gannon Hall on base on the error on the third baseman. And the batter now, Henry Savakul, walked in the first. Joe Savakul pitching 1 inning. He gave up 5 hits, gave up 2 runs, both earned. He walked 2 and struck out 2. Pitch, Savakul, ball gets away, and moving up to second base, just dropped right behind the catcher by the umpire, Jacob Holman, but enough to get Hall to second. So tying run at the plate. Savakul bats here, nobody out here with a runner at second. Pitch. Strike called. 1 ball, 1 strike. Stretch here by Peterson. The look at second, the look again at second. He'll come home. Savakul hits it right side, not very deep. Coming in hard is Bierman. He's going to mishandle it. Here comes Gannon Hall. He's going to score. Savakul around second. He'll get into third base, and it's 2-1. Let's see how they rule that one. Bierman was there, and then all of a sudden it looked as if he overran the baseball and got by him. And they're going to give him an error on that one as well. So that's an unearned run. 2 errors back to back, and the Muskrats are back in this one. Batter now, Corbin Hall, singled right up the middle. That one he pops up right field side. Coming over, center fielder Matke makes the catch. We're tied as Savakul tags and scores. So miscues on the part of Lemoore has gotten Renville County right back into this one, and we're tied at 2 apiece. That'll be an RBI for Hall, but no RBI for Sabakul because they ruled that an error. And here now batting with nobody on and one out, Brock Depute, the pitcher. So a new ball game. That went inside. Here's the 1-1. Depute up high. And that's a strike, 2-2 now the count. Two pitch. Foul down the third base side. So Sabakul, 1 inning pitch, 5 hits, 2 runs, 2 earned, 2 walks, and 2 strikeouts. Here's the windup, the 2-2 pitch with 1 out to Depute. He'll sky that one into short left field. Shortstop Potts back, and will catch it in short left field for the second out. Two down, and the batter now will be third baseman Dalton Moberg. So there's 2 outs here. Here's the pitch by Peterson to Moberg. Up high and outside. There's a strike inside corner. 1 ball, 1 strike. They're all tied at 2 here in the top half of the third inning. Again, we have 1 home run in this whole tournament, and that was by Clay Odenbach this morning in their Thompson's 15-0 win over Hazen. Here's strike 2 for Peterson to Moberg. Moberg lined right back to Peterson to end the first. Hit it hard, but right at Peterson, who caught the ball. Here's strike 3. So strike 3 there on Moberg. That is the 3rd strikeout for Peterson. But Renville County picks up 2 runs on no hits. 2 big Lemoore errors and nobody left on base after 2.5 innings of play. It's now Renville County 2 and Lemoore 2.
Hello, I'm Steve Funningsland, consumer First Western Bank and Trust and sports enthusiast. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork in their day-to-day banking duties to best serve the community. I know the Minot and surrounding area high school and college athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We want to wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this year. Stay safe on the courts, on the fields, on the rinks, and in the gyms. We look forward to watching you succeed. With familiar faces you know, who know you by name, First Western Bank and Trust, you can bank on us, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter, @NetworkPSP, and on Facebook, @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network, it's game day.
1 strike on the cleanup hitter, Max Bierman, who leads off the third here for Lemoore. He walked in the first. He's 0-2 now to Brock Depute, who is on the mound for the Muskrats. High ball game at 2-2. Here is the pitch. That's grounded foul down the third base line. So the count will remain 0-2. Bierman big Stucky kid. Here's the pitch. Fouls it. Savakul could not hold on to the fall tip. So here's the 0-2 again. That's fouled at the plate to the Lemoore dugout on the third base side. Kidder County Langdon waiting in the wings for their semifinal battle. That one outside. Count goes to 1-2. Moberg at third now. Durr at short. Wenstead at second. Santos at first. Here's the pitch. You just missed. Corbin Hall is now in left field. Center fielder is Fulton, and the right fielder is Gannon Hall. And Joe Savakul out of the game. Here's the pitch. It's up high, 3-2. So he runs the string here. Depute ready. Here's the payoff pitch to Bierman. And that's lifted deep left field. Going back is Corbin Hall right in front of the warning track. He'll make the catch. So he hit it pretty good, but Hall ran it down in left field. And that'll bring up Landon Peel. He knocked in the 2 runs for Lemoore in the first with a solid single up the middle. He's 1 for 1. Winner here plays in the state title game tomorrow night. That one will get underway about 8 o'clock. That one gets by Savakul all the way to the backstop. On deck is Garrett Hebel, the catcher. Pitch here by Depute, outside. Stretch the pitch. There's a called strike. Good curveball there by Depute. That fooled Peel. 2-1 now the count with 1 out here in the third for Lemoore. Is that a strike? Yep. 2-2. They appealed to Brian Hornecker at first, and yep, he said he went around. 2-2 count, 1 out here in the Lemoore third. The pitch. Ooh, just missed. And we're full again. Crowd getting into it a little bit here. Good delegation of Lemoore people and Renville County fans. Oh, great pitch. Who did he freeze him with that curveball right there? Great pitch right there by Depute, and there's 2 down. And the batter will be Garrett Hebel. Catcher flew out to left field in the first. And he pops it up right side, but out of play on the first base side over by the concession stand. Good crowd down the first baseline here at Corbett Field. Good crowd in the grandstand. Did he go? Nope, they say not on that one. So 1-1, 2 outs here in the third. We're all knotted at 2-2. Pitch. Boy, that another good-looking pitch there, but just inside. 2 balls, 1 strike. That one down low, 2-3-1. So he's had 3 3-ball counts here in this inning, but he's got 2 down. Depute ready again. Here's the 3-1. There's strike 2. So for the third straight batter, we've went 3-2. See what happens here. Here's the payoff pitch. It's grounded by the diving Moberg and Durr into left field. It'll be a single. And Rory Jensko will bat. We'll have a courtesy runner over at first base. That's number 21, Charlie Bowman, will run for Hebel. Jensko will bat here with 2 down, runner at first, 2-2 tie. 6 hits for Lemoore, 1 for Renville County, but Lemoore has 2 costly errors. that came back in that third inning when Renville County tied the game up. Dupuit over to first, back in is the diving Bowman. Pitch. Down low. There goes the runner. They'll throw to second, and they're going to get him. Have no idea what happened there. The runner took off before Dupuit went to the plate, and he was a dead duck. That'll go 1-4 for the putout at second base. So they're out of the inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, nobody left. We played 3 in the books here for semifinal from the State B Legion or State B baseball tournament. We're all knotted up. Renville County 2 and Lemoore 2.
This presentation of the State Class B baseball tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, we go to the top half of the fourth inning. It'll be the 6, 7, and 8 hitters for Renville County, Santos, Durr, and Winstead. Santos stands in from the left side here. First pitch to him. Pops it up left side. Back is shortstop Potts, and he'll make the catch in short right field. Or short left field, excuse me. Jalen Durr will bat. He flew out to right fielder Bierman back in the second. Again, the broadcast of this tournament game and all the tournament games brought to you in part by Souris Valley Dental Group, American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy, Star City Golf Course of Velva, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn. Here's the 1-0 pitch to the right-handed hitting shortstop Jalen Durr. Curveball strike. Both these pitchers have pretty good curveballs. That one inside. Ball 2, 2-1. Legnan kids out down doing some hitting in the batting cage. On the third base side, that one down low, 3-1. On deck is Winstead. 3+ innings, 3 strikeouts for Peterson and 2 walks. There's a swing and a miss by Durr. Count will go full. Boy, we've had a lot of full counts from both pitchers in this one. Left-hander Peterson ready. The payoff pitch is hit to the right side to Bierman in medium right field. He'll make the catch. 2 up, 2 down here in the fourth, and that'll bring up Dane Winstead, the second baseman. Reached on a walk in the second. Again, thanks to Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Vibeto Orthodontics of Minot, Western Insurance Agency of Minot, S&J Hardware of Garrison, and Chase Pharmacy of Garrison for helping us bring you this tournament coverage on the PSP Network. I'll have to call the rest of this one and the second one tonight. That ball stroked down the right field line but fouled. Nick Hallberg will be back tomorrow. He had another obligation tonight, so he'll be back tomorrow. He'll broadcast the 7th place game. I'll be here for the championship game tomorrow night, and we'll be here for any of the other games that involve any of our area teams. That means if Renville County would win, we would not carry the third place game tomorrow night. If they lose, we would carry it. So in that case, if they lose this one, we will have all 4 games here in the PSP network tomorrow. Here's the 2-1 to Wenstead, strike 2. Count evens at 2-2. 2 runs, 1 hit, no errors for Renville County. 2 runs, 6 hits, 2 errors for Lemoore. 2-2 tie. Peterson. That ball is fouled off the third base side, out of play. Shout out goes out to Todd Larson and Mike Littler, the grounds crew here in at Corbett. Do a fantastic job. I know the maintenance probably is a little less than what it was before when we had grass and dirt, but still, there's work to be done, and they've done a nice job with this facility. Arguably, and I'll say that, I'm biased, one of the nicest in the upper Midwest. Right back at Peterson. He'll run it over to first baseman Peel. And Renville County down in the 4th. No runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left. We played 3.5. We're halfway through. It's Renville County 2 and Lemoore 2.
Don Bissett Motors is not deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
Planet Pizza. Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza.
Leading off for Lemoore here in the bottom of the 4th is Rory Jenskow. He's a second baseman. He was at bat when Charlie Bowman got tagged out at second base as he was trying to steal. There's a strike, 1-1. Lane, what was Depute's count at last inning? Do you remember? 26? Okay. 26 through last inning for Depute. He's 1-2 now. To the right-handed hitting Jenskow. On deck is Matke, the center fielder. Depute ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Good fastball right there. His 3rd strikeout. And to the plate now comes Dalton Matke. Matke was called out on strikes in the 1st. Here's Depute to the right-handed hitting center fielder. Swing and a miss. Lemoore with 2 in the 1st. Renville County with 2 in the 3rd. That's where we're at right now in the bottom of the 4th, tied at 2 apiece. That ball hit the right side. Santos back. Now getting called off by Wenstead and just behind first base on the outfield grass. And there's 2 down. Nice job by Wenstead to call off Santos. That is an easier play for the second baseman than it is the first baseman. And now James Sandness will bat. He walked in the 2nd. 2 down here in the 4th. Pitch. Up high. One and 0, 2 outs here in the 4th for Lemoore. Pitch. Nope, that's up high too. And that's outside for 3-0 now to the number 9 hitter, Sandness. Cleaver, the leadoff hitter, who has 2 hits in the ball game, up next. And that's ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. First walk issued by Depute. And now leadoff hitter Alex Cleaver will come up. He has singled, stole a base, and scored in the first. Then he singled and then was the third out at second on the throw from Fulton to Wenstead to end the second inning. Stretch. Depute ready. The pitch. Outside, that's 5 straight balls now that he's throwing. Here's Depute ready again, looks at first. Pitch. That one will be popped up. And chasing it is Santos over by the Mohall, or by the Renville County dugout, but he can't make the play. Henry Savakul never saw that one. Santos and Depute came hard at it, but it just fell harmlessly in the Renville County dugout on the first base side. So 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the Lemoore fourth inning. Sadness, the runner at first, to dive back in as he throws over. Back in. 6 hits for Lemoore, just 1 for the Muskrats. That ball hit deep to right field, but with a beat on it is Gannon Hall, and he'll make the catch. So for Lemoore in the fourth, no runs, no hits, no errors, 1 left. We've played 4 complete. We're all knotted up here in the semifinals at the State B baseball tournament. 2-2. Back with the 5th inning right after this.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock. Sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open. 4-3. On low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Premier Movement of Minot is now open. It's time to focus on your better health. Premier Movement is taking all the necessary precautions and guidelines for social distancing and safety. On top of that, by design, our workout classes have always featured small groups for better focus, accountability, and better results. And speaking of accountability, we're locally owned and take pride in the services we provide in helping clients achieve their fitness goals. Try a free 2-week trial and see for yourself. Find us at premiermovementnd.com.
So we go to the top half of the 5th inning. It'll be 9-1-2 hitters here for Renville County. Fulton, Gannon Hall, and Henry Savakul. And here comes Fulton. He struck out swinging back in the second. Peterson in his 5th inning of work. Strike called. Again, the last game tonight scheduled for an 8 o'clock start. This one moving along really fast. That one fouled off. Again, we'll have the second semifinal between Langdon and Kidder County back tomorrow for the 7th place game, the 5th place game, and the championship games for sure here on the PSP Network. And did that hit Fulton? Yeah, it did. So a hit batter right there. And that'll bring up the leadoff hitter, Gannon Hall. He has flew out and reached on an error. Now J.R. Thilges checking with Jacob Holman at the home plate to make sure that that ball did hit Fulton. Gannon Hall again flew out to center to start the game, then reached on an error on third baseman Peterson back in the third, and then scored on the 3-base error on Bierman against Savakul. Back in the third, here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. There goes the runner. And he's a dead duck. That'll go 2-4. He was out by about 3 steps. And now 1 out, nobody on base, and Hall with an 0-1 count Pitch. Down low. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. In the 5th, 2-2 tie. Winner to play for the state title tomorrow night. That ball is hit softly, not very hard. And Potts had no problem getting to it around that second base area. And that'll be 2 down, and the batter, Henry Savakul, walked and reached on an error and scored. Officially 0 for 1. Only 1 hit for the Muskrats in the ball game. But because of those 2 errors, they got 2 runs. Strike. So both those runs are unearned to Peterson. Left-hander ready. Here comes the 0-1 to Henry Savakul, bottom or top of the 5th. That's outside. 1-1. Again, 7th place game, 12:30 tomorrow. We'll have Hazen and Garrison. The 5th place game at 3. We'll have Thompson and Belva. Ball hit sharply. Backhanded by Potts at short. The long throw, and it is in time. Nice play by Landon Peel at first base. It came into him on 1 hop, and he made the play. 3 up, 3 down. Nothing across in the 5th for Renville. After 4.5, it's Renville County 2 and Lemoore 2.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, to the top half of the, or bottom half of the 5th inning we will go here. It'll be the 2, 3, 4 hitters for Lemoore. Hanson, Potts, and Bierman. Again, thanks to all these sponsors for helping make this tournament possible. Service Valley Dental Group, also Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather of Minot, West Inkster Realty of Garrison, Garrison Insurance, and your Kurt Unland Company of Lansford. 2 strikeouts for Jace Hanson, both swinging. Here's the first pitch from Depute, and that is fouled at the plate. Fourth inning of work here for Depute, who came in relief of Joe Savakul, who really struggled in the first inning, and then for the first couple of batters of the second. There's a swing and a miss by Peterson. 0-2. Potts up next, and then Bierman. 6 hits for Lemoore, only 1 for Renville County, but we're tied at 2-2 here in the 5th. That one down low. 1-2. Hope you're enjoying this coverage of the State Class B Independent Summer Baseball Tournament here on the PSP Network. Swing and a miss by Peterson. Throw down to first, and he becomes a strikeout victim for the 3rd time tonight. And it's the 4th strikeout by Depute. Now we have Savakul out talking to Depute. The batter will be the number 3 hitter, Corbin Potts, 1 for 2. Singled and scored in the first and flew out to center fielder Fulton in the second. Pitch by Depute. It's grounded down third base line down the line. Rounding first is Potts. Haul up with it. Throw to second. There won't be a play. He's in there on a slide. So a double for Corbin Potts right down the third base line. Got it by the diving Moberg, and then Gannon Hall, or Corbin Hall, excuse me, in left field kind of bobbled it as he picked it up to throw it in, but they would not have had a chance at Potts at second. Here's Bierman Walked and flew out, 0 for 1. Only the second hit given up by Depute. Pitch. Handcuffed him, strike one. Landon Peel, the first baseman, on deck. We're all knotted at 2-2. 2 for Lemoore in the first, 2 for Renville County in the third. That's where we're at. Pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Good fastball right there by Depute. Depute ready. Here's the 0-2 to Bierman. Strike 3, swinging. Boy, he challenged him there. Picks up his 5th strikeout, and the batter now Landon Peel, the first baseman. Singled in 2 runs, or the 2 runs in the first, and got caught looking in the third. 2 outs, runner at second. Here is the good curveball. Froze him again there, like he did on the third strike last time up. Depute with a nice looking curveball. Here's that one, drifted out. It drops in. Here comes the runner, Potts. He's going to score, and it's 3-2. That was about a half swing by Peel, and he just got it over the second baseman's head in right field, and it's 3-2 now in favor of Lemoore. Garrett Hebel will bat. He's 1 for 2. And I think we're going to get a runner. Yep, we're going to get a courtesy runner, number 16, Tate Mart, will run for Peel at first base. And Hebel will bat. 1 run across here to break this tie. Depute will work out of the stretch. The lead at first by Mart. The pitch. And that's going to get back by Sabakul to the backstop at the grandstand. So Hebel will have a 1-0 count here. Getting to second was Mart. Stretch by Depute. 2 outs here in the 5th. 3-2 Lemoore. There's a nice curveball again. Boy, he's got good looking curveball this kid has. And I think he kind of fooled Peel on that pitch because he just kind of put his bat out there. And it just had enough on to get over the second baseman's head and in front of the right fielder, Gannon Hall. Stretch by Depute. Here's the 1-2 pitch. And that's going to hit the right field. Hall's got a beat on it, and he'll make the catch. 1 run, 2 hits, no errors, 1 left. After 5 complete, the score now, Lemoore 3 and Renville County 2.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
Hello, I'm Steve Funningsland, consumer lender at First Western Bank and Trust and sports enthusiast. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork in their day-to-day banking duties to best serve the community. I know the Minot and surrounding area high school and college athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We want to wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this year. Stay safe on the courts, on the fields, on the rinks, and in the gyms. We look forward to watching you succeed. With familiar faces you know, who know you by name, First Western Bank and Trust, you can bank on us, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
To the top half of the 6th inning, it'll be the 3-4-5 hitters for Renville County, Corbin Hall, Brock Depute, and Dalton Moberg. Then trying to look for a score from that AA. Oh, here it is. Well, I can tell you that the North Dakota Class AA state champions are Fargo Post 2. I do not know what the final score was, but I did receive a tweet saying, showing them, oh, there it is. Fargo Post 2 beats West Fargo in that title game in the AA 5-4. So congratulations to the Fargo Post number 2 for another state championship. Here's Corbin Hall. He has singled up the middle and had a sacrifice fly, 0 for 1, or 1 for 1, excuse me. Top of the 6th inning here. It's 3-2 in favor of Lemoore. Pitch. That one, oh, just over the outstretched glove at second base of Jenskow, and it'll be a single. Boy, he timed it. I thought he timed the jump right. It was over his head, and it just trickled off his glove into right field. Tying run at first base, and the person of Corbin Hall, Brock Depute, will bat. Popped out to short and flew out to left. That ball hit to Jenskow at second. Gets the out at second, and then completes the double play. Boy, he hit it right at second base. Easy play for Jenskow. That'll go 4 unassisted at second, and then 4-3 to complete the double play at first. And that quickly, 2 outs here in the 6th inning. Dalton Moberg will bat. He's been called out on strikes and lined back to the pitcher, Peterson. There's a called strike. Oh, and 1 on Moberg. On deck is Santos. Pitch is hit into right field, down the line. Moberg around first. He's digging for second. He'll get in with a stand-up double. Ball gets loose in the infield, but Potts brings it or gets it back. Boy, that double play is huge right now. So here's Bryden Santos. Called out on strikes, popped up too short. Bats from the left side. Tying run at second base. Peterson ready. Pitch. Ball down the left third base side, foul. Oh and 1. Boy, they're drifting, or they're playing him way to the right field side. He does bat from the left side. Almost got hit. Jalen Durr stands on deck. Boy, they'd like to get this tying run in right here. Pitch. That one down the left field side and drifting over to the foul line is James Sadness to make the play. So the 2-out double doesn't come to fruition for Renville County. No runs, 1 hit, no error, or 2 hits, excuse me. No errors, 1 left after 5.5. It's Lemoore 3 and Renville County 2.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, the leadoff hitter for Lemoore is Rory Jenskow, excuse me. Singled and struck out. 1 for 2. Pitch. That one will hit down the first base line out of play. That one on the outside corner. Nope, that'll even the count at 1-1. Pitch outside. 2-1, 3-1. Three and one to Jenskow. On deck is Matke. There's a swing, a miss, strike two. Count goes full. Depew with 5 strikeouts since coming in with nobody out in the second in relief of Joe Sabaco. He's given up 1 run. And there's ball 4. Second walk issued by and Matke will bat. Second walk issued by Depew. Right-handed hitting Matke. He struck out and popped up. There's the bunt, fielded by Depew, and then he throws high to Santos. At first, Santos had to jump to get it, and it was beaten out by Matke. That'll go as an error on the pitcher. So now runners at first and second. Number 9 hitter Sandness will bat. He has walked twice. Boy, Lemoore would love to add some runs here. Give themselves some insurance going into the 7th. There's a steal. Oh, they're going to bunt again. Oh, Depew looked at third, but he decides to go to first. Jenskow went early, and it was bunted right back to the pitcher. They get the out at first, but both runners move up. Second and third now. 3-2 Lemoore, and up to the top of the order, Alex Kleber. He's 2 for 3, singled and scored. Also had another single and flew out. Strike called. Santos up on the grass, thinking maybe that they bunt here again. And now they throw over to third. Jenskow gets back. Here's the pitch. Kleber. No, they say he didn't go. 1 ball, 1 strike. Or maybe he did call that a strike. Okay, 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Lemoore trying to add more to their 3-2 lead. Pitch. Almost got by Savakul. Nice job by Henry. Looking ahead to the 7th for the Muskrats. They'll have their 7, 8, 9 hitters scheduled. Pitch. Hit now into right field by Wenstead. 2 runs are going to score, and a big 2 RBI single by Alex Kleber. Wenstead was playing over towards second base, and Kleber just hit it to the left of him, and it's now 4-1, or 5-2, excuse me, 5-2. Has 2 runs come in there. Still only 1 out, and now Kleber will steal second. So things kind of falling apart here for Renville County here in the 6th. Pitch. Down low. 2-0 now to Peterson, who struck out 3 times. And now 2-1 with 1 out here. 2 runs already across. It's 5-2 now in favor of Lemoore. As they try to get to the state title game here at Corbett Field in Minot. Pitch. Outside. Lemoore won the state Babe Ruth title this past week or a couple of weeks ago. So some pretty good baseball down in that southeastern part of the state. Pitch. That one gets by all the way into the backstop. Moving up to third is Kleber, and on with the walk is Hanson. The batter will be Potts, and a trip to the mound here for Renville County. We'll take this short break. We'll be right back.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
All right, Depute will stay in there. By the way, as I mentioned, the Fargo Post 2 wins the state AA 5-4 over West Fargo, and the Fargo Jets beat West Fargo Vets 2 times today to take home the state A championship. There goes the runner from first to third, or first to second, no throw. So runners at second and third, just one out. And Corbin Potts is at the plate. He is 2 for 3 with a double and a single. And he's going to find, I think, some more green here. Oh, it's dropped by Wenstead. Wenstead got back there, but he just could not corral it. I'm thinking that they will give a hit on that. Yeah, that was a tough play for Wenstead. Another run will score. Wasn't hit hard. Wenstead drifted back, tried to catch it over his shoulder, and just couldn't hold on to it. Throw back. Back in is Potts. Runners at the corners now. Bierman bats. Lamore has opened this up a little bit. Now 6-2 here in the bottom of the 6th. There goes the runner. Fall back. So barring a major collapse by Lamore or a major rally by Renville County, Lamore will play for the state title tomorrow. Renville County will play for third, which means we'll have all 4 games here on the PSP network tomorrow. Starting with the 7th place game at 12:30. Pitch down low. It's 1-1 now to Bierman. Potts gets his lead at first. At third is Hanson. Depute, long look. No, there goes Potts. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. Again, we have runners at second and third. Bierman, 1 and 2. 1 out. Still have Langdon and Kidder County coming up. Pitch outside. Looks like Depute getting a little fatigued out there. There he goes. That ball's going to be slowly hit to Durr at short. Long throw over, gets Bierman, but another run scores. And Landon Pill will bat. 7-2 now. And Landon Pill, he's got 2 hits and 3 trips, 2 singles, 2 RBIs, also struck out looking. And Durr's going to make the play by second base. Good job. Good play by Durr right there. And they get out of it, but they give up 4 runs on 2 base hits. There was 1 Muskrat error, and there was 2 left on base? Yeah, 1 left on base. So after 6 complete innings of play, it is now Lamore 7 and Renville County 2.
Deontay Martinez, dribble drive, moves it to the hoop hole. What a move! PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minuts North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
Well, we go to the bottom half or top half of the 7th inning. Last chance for the Muskrats, and they'll send up their 7, 8, and 9 hitters: Durr, Wenstead, and Fulton. Peterson on to try to complete this one. Lemoore 3 outs away from playing for the state championship tomorrow. That one's high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Here comes the 1-1. Durr swings through it. Curveball. One and 2 to Durr, who is 0 for 2, flew out twice to right field. Now that one way inside. So he steps in, 2-2 count. And Durr will hit this one to short right center field. And it's dropped out there. Center fielder Matke couldn't hold on to it as he fell to the ground. It'll be the 4th hit of the ball game. So Wenstead will bat. He's grounded back to the pitcher and reached on a walk. And Wenstead batting from the left side. Two and 0 is the count. Pitch. There's a strike. And now Wenstead gets hit. Ooh, I think he got hit in the wrist. Right wrist. I think he'll be all right. Trying to shake it off. But now we got runners at first and second. And here comes Fulton. Now you're down 5, so you're not really in a bunt situation here. Here's the pitch to Fulton. High and outside. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for Renville County. 7 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for Lemoore. Here's Peterson. A look at second. The pitch. There's a strike. 1 ball. 0-2 now to Fulton. On deck, leadoff hitter Gannon Hall. That ball hit into center field, but right at Matke, who's in right center field. Makes the catch for the first out. Now Gannon Hall, the leadoff hitter, will come to the plate. He's playing left field, starting in right, started in right and then moved to left when Dupuque came in to pitch. He is 0 for 3. He's flew out to center, reached on an error and scored, and lined out to shortstop Potts. Pitch. Strike. 2 outs away from going to the state title game is Lemoore. Renville County would play for third, which would mean we will have all 4 games on tomorrow here on the PSP network. Swing and a miss by Hall, strike 2. Brock Depute is in line to lose this game. Now, actually, it would not be his loss because Renville never took the lead. They tied it up, but so the pitcher of record would be Sabacool. Pitch inside, 1-2, 1 out. Again, thank you to all our sponsors who helped make this tournament possible, including Souris Valley Dental Group, Star City Golf Course, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn. Pitch outside. Again, we'll be back for the 7th place game at 12:30 tomorrow, Garrison and Hazen. The 5th place game, Velva and Thompson. What looks like will be the 3rd place game, Renville County, and the loser of the last one tonight. And then the championship game, sharply fouled down the third baseline. Count remains 2-2. Still got one more coming, Langdon and Kidder County. Now we'll start at 8 o'clock tonight. We'll hit the air with our pregame show about 7:55. We'll wrap this one up and then take a quick break. Come back for that last one. That ball hit, fouled back. Count remains 2-2, 1 out. Here's Peterson, 2-2. That's inside. Count goes to full at 3-2. On deck is Henry Sabacool. So don't count the chickens before they hatch or put the cart before the horse because this would load the bases, and it does. Ball 4. Durr moves up to third. Wenstead the second. And the walk here to Hall will bring up Henry Sabacool. And now J.R. Thilges is going to make a trip to the mound, and that gives us a chance to thank these sponsors for bringing this state baseball tournament to you.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Henry Sabacool, bases juiced with muskrats. First pitch to him is a ball. Peterson's got to be close. I don't know what his number was going in. Okay, he was at 80 going into this inning. That's outside. You can throw 120 in one day here at the state tournament. He's got to be closing in on that 100th pitch. 2-0. 3-0. And it'll just be interesting what J.R. Thilges does here. He might pull the plug on Peterson after this batter. We'll just have to see because he's 3-0 to Sabacool. We got 3, 4, and 5 coming up. Pitch. Ball 4. Ooh, strike called. Henry Sabacool, he was ready to throw the bat away and go off to first base, but Jacob Holman called the strike. It's 3-1. Pitch. That's ball 4. That will force Durr in for the third run. Move Wenstead to third, Gannon Hall to second, and back-to-back walks put Sabacool at first. Fourth walk issued by Peterson. Bases still juiced. And the batter is Corbin Hall. Pitch. Strike. He represents the tying run. right here in the person of Corbin Hall. There's the 0-1. That one's going to be fouled off the right field side, out of play, 0-2. Lemoore just trying to survive here and get 2 outs. Stretch by Peterson. The pitch. Ball hit down third base into the left field. 1-1 will score. 2 runs will score. It's 7-5 with 1 out and runners at first and second. Stick around. This one's not over yet. Wenstead will score. Hall will score. Sabakul stops at second. And Corbin Hall with a huge hit right there by the diving third baseman Noah Peterson. And now here's Depute. 0 for 3. Runners at first and second. Strike called. Again, tying run now is at first base in the person of Corbin Hall. Go ahead run right here in the person of Brock Depute. And now Peterson wants Hebel to come out and have a discussion with him. Moberg on deck. Big inning here. Muskrats never say die. Attitude. And you can hear the Muskrats fans in the background trying to urge their team on. Only 1 out here. 7-5. Runners at second or first and second. Pitch. That one hit right at the shortstop Potts. 1 at second. No, he dropped it. He dropped it at second base. Potts got it to Jensko, but Jensko dropped the baseball. Now the bases are loaded with the tying run at second, the go-ahead run at first. That will go as an error, fielder's choice, and an error at second base on the second baseman. Oh, wow, and here is Dalton Moberg. Go-ahead run is at first base, and running over there is number 2, Stenson Helwig. First pitch to Moberg is a ball, still just 1 out here. So Renville County mounting the big comeback with some clutch hits and then a drastic or a miscue at second base. 2-0. No place to put him. Bryden Santos stands on deck. Corbin Hall at second, the tying run. It's a strike. There is Peterson, 2-1. That ball hit left field. Left fielder will make the catch. Sabakul got about halfway down the line and could not tag up. Got pretty good wood on that one, Moberg did, but he hit it right at left fielder Sadness. And the 9th batter to bat this inning, Bryden Santos from the left side. He struck out, popped out, and flied out. 7-5. And now J.R. Thilges comes out to talk with Jacob Holman, the home plate umpire. And I think that's got to have something to do about pitch count. And they just looked over at the scorer's table to find out where he was in pitch count. Last thing you want to do is go over that 114, so he's got 6 pitches left. First pitch. Inside. I think they said 114, so that'd be 115. Bases juiced. Tying run at second. Pitch. 2-0. So this very well will be his last batter right here. He has really labored in this 7th inning, trying to get out of it. There's a strike, so he's got, I think, 3 more pitches before he has to come out. 2-1 on the left-handed hitting Santos. Pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bases loaded, 7-5. Lemoore leads it. Does he, what has he got here? It's 2-2 pitch. And it's going to be grounded to the second baseman. Jensgrow up with it, and he's out. Close play at first base, but Santos is out, and Lemoore survives. For Renville County in the seventh. 3 runs on 3 hits. There was 1 error, and there was 3 left on. Final score, Lemoore 7, Renville County 5. Back with the Planet Pizza post-game show right after this.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, unloads, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back here to the Planet Pizza post-game show. Planet Pizza has been proudly serving the Magic City for over 20 years. Call them now at 852-1700 and try their Blue Buffalo Pizza or chicken wings. You won't be disappointed. Planet Pizza is out of this world. Final line score for Lemoore, 7 runs, 10 hits. They committed 3 errors and left 7 on base. For Renville County, 5 runs on 5 hits. They committed 1 error, and they left 7 on base. Winning pitcher is Jace Hansen. He went the distance, 7 innings pitched, 5 hits, 5 runs, 2 of them earned, 4 walks and 3 strikeouts. He also hit 2 players. For Renville County, the loser, Sabakul, who went an inning plus, and then he was relieved by Brock Depute, who gave up, in 5 innings, gave up 5 hits, 5 runs, 4 of them earned, 3 walks, and struck out 5. Renville County will drop to 29-10 on the year. Lemoore moves to 22-10, but more importantly, they move into tomorrow's championship game. Their opponent, well, it's going to be the Langdon Red Sox or Kidder County. They're coming up in about 45 minutes. Renville County will play for 3rd place tomorrow at 5:30 against the loser of this final game. So here on PSP Network, we will have all 4 games tomorrow here on the PSP Network, starting with the 7th place game at 12:30. Again, final Lemoore holds off Renville County 7-5. We're going to take a short break. We're back to Corbett Field for our final game in about a half hour.
lunch, break when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, good evening, everyone, and welcome back to Corbett Field here, the site of the Class B Independent State Baseball Tournament. One more game to play here. After this one, we will know who will play for the state championship tomorrow night. Games earlier today in the consolation round, Thompson shut out Hazen 15-0. Clay Odenbach with a perfect game and a 2-run homer for Thompson. Velva held off Garrison 6-3. In our first semifinal, a thriller went down to the wire. Lemoore held off Renville County 7-5. In our final semifinal game, we'll have the Langdon Red Sox against the Kidder County. These two teams got to the semifinals by virtue of 2 wins yesterday. In the first game, Langdon shut out Velva 8-0, and in the final game of the night last night, a marathon 10-inning affair, Kidder County finally got by Garrison. The score was 4-3. Langdon will be the visitors. They come in at 17-3 under Tanner Groth. This is how they will go. Leading off, playing shortstop, will be Grant Rompo. Batting second and catching, Carter Tatro. Batting third, the third baseman, Simon Rompo. Batting fourth and cleanup, first baseman, Jack Rompo. Batting fifth, second baseman, Brennan Kitchen. Batting sixth, Jackson Delbo, the center fielder. Cooper Zimmer, the pitcher, will bat seventh. Right fielder, Ethan Sampson, will bat eighth. And Peyton Uliot, the left fielder, will bat ninth. It'll be Grant Rompo, Tatro, and Simon Rompo. Jack Rompo, Kitchen, Delvo, Zimmer, Sampson, and Uliot for Langdon. For the Kidder County baseball team, the home team on the scoreboard under Tim Lear, assisted by Caden Schmidt and James Thompson. They're 17-5 on the year. They'll go this way. Jaden Rath will lead off, play shortstop. Parker Hager, the catcher, will bat second. Batting third, Taryn Schmidt, the left fielder, the cleanup hitter. Second baseman, Blake Puff. Batting fifth, the pitcher, Ty Biesterspeld. Batting sixth, Tommy Thompson, the third baseman. Gage Puff, the center fielder, will bat seventh. Jacob Nolan, the first baseman, will bat eighth. And Elijah Fallgater, the designated hitter, will bat ninth. Also playing for Kidder County but not hitting will be the right fielder, Patrick Pechtel. Again, Rath, Hager, Schmidt, Blake Puff, Biesterfeld, Thompson, Gage Puff, Nolan, and Fallgater. Again, Cooper Zimmer on the mound for Kidder County, the Langdon Red Sox. Cooper Zimmer on the mound for Langdon, Ty Biesterfeld for the Red Sox. Winner to play at 8 o'clock tomorrow night in our championship game. By the way, here on the PSP network, we will have all 4 games tomorrow, starting with the 7th place game at 12:30, take you to the 5th place game, 3rd place game, And then tomorrow night, about 24 hours from right now, the championship game, Lemoore and Kidder County or Langdon. You've been listening to the Planet Pizza pregame show. First pitch is just around the corner. We'll have it for you right after this.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter, @NetworkPSP, and on Facebook at the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, we go to the top of the first inning here. Again, defensively for the Kidder County Ball Club. Left to right in the outfield, Taryn Schmidt, Gage Puff, and Patrick Pechtel. The third baseman, Tommy Thompson. Shortstop, Jaden Rath. Second baseman, Blake Puff. Jacob Nelson, the first baseman, Parker Hager, the catcher. And on the mound, the left-hander, Ty Biesterfeld. And he's ready to pitch to Simon or Grant Rompo, who will lead off for Langdon. First pitch is down low, ball one. Grant playing shortstop here tonight for the Red Sox. Pitch, and that's in the dirt, ball two. Again, thanks to all our sponsors who make this tournament possible, including South Valley Dental Group in Minot. For all your dental needs, give them a call. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Biesterfeld. Popped up left side, high into left center, and center fielder calls everybody out. That is Puff, and he'll make the catch out in medium left center field. So one up, one down here in the first, and that'll bring up Carter Tatro. First pitch from Biesterfeld. That's a called strike. Again, our coverage tomorrow about 12:20, 12:25. On with that seventh place game. Nick Hallberg will have the call on that. Pitch, swing and miss. 0-2. One out here in the first. Last semifinal game of the night underway. And that's fouled at the plate right to the on-deck circle where it's recovered there by Carter Tatro. Or excuse me, by Simon Rompo. Now we got baseballs flying all over the place. Brian Hornecker, the home plate umpire tonight. Down the first base line is Dean Winchesky, and down the third base line, Jacob Holman. Here is the 0-2 pitch, up high, 1 ball, 2 strikes. One-two here from Biesterfeld, and strike 3 called on the inside corner. Tatro will get called out on strikes. First strikeout of the ball game, and now the batter will be Simon Rompo, the third baseman, wearing uniform number 1, bats from the left side. 316 down the left and right field lines to the gaps in left center and right center, 356, 410 to straightaway center field. First pitch is a strike. And Biesterfeld is ready. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Way out in front of that one. Game time temperature 82 degrees with sunny skies. Winds are south at 9 miles per hour, although the flag is totally limp right now. Strike 3. Good inning for Biesterfeld. 2 strikeouts, faced the minimum. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. Half inning in the books. It's Langdon nothing and Kidder County coming to bat.
Premier Movement of Minot is now open. It's time to focus on your better health. Premier Movement is taking all the necessary precautions and guidelines for social distancing and safety. On top of that, by design, our workout classes have always featured small groups for better focus, accountability, and better results. And speaking of accountability, we're locally owned and take pride in the services we provide in helping clients achieve their fitness goals. Try a free 2-week trial and see for yourself. Find us at premiermovementnd.com.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
To the bottom of the first inning we go. Defensively for Langdon. Around the outfield in left field, Peyton Uliet. Center fielder Jackson Delvo. The right fielder Ethan Sampson. At third base, Simon Romfo. At shortstop, Grant Romfo. Brennan Kitchen playing second base. Jack Romfo is at first behind the plate. Carter Tatro, and on the mound, the right-hander, number 11, Cooper Zimmer. First 3 hitters for Kidder County will be Jaden Rath, Parker Hager, and Taryn Schmidt. On a beautiful night here in the Magic City of Minot. Last day of this tournament tomorrow, and that will pretty much wrap up all the summer baseball at all levels. Fargo Post 2 won their 28th state championship earlier today over West Fargo 7-5. And the Fargo Jets beat the West Fargo Vets, or the West Fargo Aces, 2 times today. And they take home the A state championship that was played in Valley City. Here's the throwdown. We're set to go again. Want to thank Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed of Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Bibetto Orthodontics, Western Insurance Agency of Minot, and Souris Valley Dental Group for helping us, or giving us the chance to broadcast this tournament on the PSP network. First pitch to Rath. Inside, ball 1. Rath wearing uniform number 5. He's playing shortstop. Kidder County all white with maroon and gold trim. Pitch. There's a called strike. Langdon in their white pants with black tops with that cardinal red numbers. Black hat with red bills. Or maroon bills. Swing and a miss at a high fastball for Rath. Scheduled for 7. 10-run rule is in effect after 5. We've only had one of those in this tournament. That one hit to the third baseman, Romfo. That's Simon up with it and won't be able to make the play. Bobbled it just for a split second. That will go as an error. And Parker Hager, the catcher, will bat. Parker with number 15 on that uniform. Schmidt on deck. First base runner of the ball game via the air. Lead by Rath. Here's the pitch. There's a called strike. Again, nice crowd on hand. Had a really good crowd here for the Renville County game, and even this afternoon in those consolation games. Pretty neat to have 3 teams from our area, which are within about 45 minutes. Getting down here and supporting their teams. That pitch is high. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Again, it's Hazen and Garrison at 12:30 for 7th. Thompson and Velva for 5th at 3 o'clock. That ball driven to left field. Way back. Good catch by Uliet out there. He ran that down. Made a great catch. That was tattooed right there. And there's 1 out. And the batter now, Taryn Schmidt, left fielder. Uliet making a great play. So there's one out in the Kidder County first. The batter now, Taryn Schmidt, the number 3 hitter. Pitch. There's a strike. Zimmer getting ahead. Third place game at 5:30 tomorrow. Renville County and the loser of this, then Lemoore and the winner for the state title at 8 tomorrow night. Pitch. Here goes the runner. That ball hit into right field, and it will drop in right field for a single. Stopping at second is Rath. On at first with the first hit of the ball game. Just a bloop single to right is Taryn Schmidt, and the cleanup hitter, Blake Puff, will bat. Second baseman. Now we've got Tatro. He's going to go out and talk to Zimmer. Biesterfeld stands on deck. So here we go, one out here. Runners at first and second for Kidder County, bottom of the first inning. Pitch to Puff. That's going to be grounded foul down the third base line by third base coach Tim Lear. Count will go to 0-1. Again, into the stretch, the pitch. That one hit to the right side. Will it stay in play? It looks like it. Over there is Jack Rompo. He'll make the catch. And they make the long throw over as Rath showed that he might go to third, but he stays at second. We've got 2 outs, and the batter now, Ty Biesterfeld, the pitcher. Bats from the left side. Big kid. Getting their leads are Rath and Schmidt. 2 outs now in the first. No score here yet. Pitch by is high, ball 1. Zimmer throws from the right side. Play Biesterfeld pretty much straight away. The center fielder just on a couple of steps on the right side of second base. That's high, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to the left-handed hitting Biesterfeld. Again, Kidder County in that marathon win last night in 10 innings over Garrison, 4-3. Here's the pitch. Strike, 2-1. Two balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here in the first. Stretch. Look at second. Zimmer comes home. It's outside, 3-1. Tommy Thompson stands on deck. Third baseman for Kidder County. 3-1 count, 2 outs. Pitch. And that's ball 4. Bases will be loaded now for Tommy Thompson. Thompson wears 13 on his jersey. Bases are juiced. Rath at third, Schmidt at second, Biesterfeld at first. 2 outs. Pitch by Zimmer. Strike. The other Pfaff, Gage, on deck. The 0-1 will be grounded here to Grant Rompo. He'll go to third for the force out, and they get out of the inning. Boy, he was shielded a little bit there by the runner at second, but he still makes the play. And they'll go 6-5 for the third out. Fielder's choice for Thompson. And Kidder County comes up empty. No runs. They had 1 hit. There was 1. Langdon Air. And 3 left on base after 1 complete inning of play. It is Langdon nothing and Kidder County nothing.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
To the top of the second inning, Langdon will send up there 4, 5, and 6 hitters, Jack Romfo, Brennan Kitchen, and Jackson Delbo. Again, remember, we'll have all 4 games here tomorrow. Stepping in is the cleanup hitter, Jack Romfo, to face Biesterfeld. And the first pitch is a ball. Biesterfeld ready. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Swung through that off-speed pitch. Again, a special thanks to Source Valley Dental Group for jumping on board today to help us bring you all this tournament action from the State B Independent Tournament. That one fouled down the left field line. Count will go to 1-2. 1 hit for Kidder. No hits for Langdon. 1 error Langdon. No errors Kidder. No runs for either team. Top of the second. Pitch. Hit hard right at the third baseman Thompson. Lined it hard right at Thompson. 1 out. Batter will be Brennan Kitchen, second baseman. We'll hit that 7th place game tomorrow, I would say about 12:20, 12:25. Then Nick Hallberg will have the call on that one. There's a strike. Take you all right on through the day tomorrow here. The final day of this state tournament. There's 2 strikes. Again, there is a chance of some morning thunderstorms tomorrow. Hopefully they'll get in and out of here, and we're ready to go at 12:30 tomorrow. So one good thing about having turf here at Corbett Field is don't have to worry about rainouts for the most part. 0-2, 1 out. Great job done here by the Corbett Field people. Mike Littler, Todd Larson. That's high. Count goes to 1-2, 1 out here in the second. Also a shout out to Bart Savakul and his committee. They've put one heck of a event on here the last 2 days. That one fouled off. No, it's a foul ball. Really, Renville County was really the instigator of putting together this independent summer league. So a lot of credit's got to go out to Bart Savakul, who did a lot of work to get this done. And I know there was other people behind the scenes. There's a ball, too, behind the scenes, including his wife, Andrea, who did a whole heck of a lot of work. But thanks to them and thanks to all the volunteers helping out here. That popped up in the infield. Actually, behind the plate, catcher Hager back, and he'll make the catch. 5 up, 5 down so far for Langdon, and the batter now Jackson Delbo, the center fielder. Delbo wears uniform number 4. What just a gorgeous night for baseball. Got a nice crowd down the third base line tonight as well. We always have a pretty good crowd down the first base line, but we have a good crowd down the third base line as well. And our grandstands are well seated right now. Here's Biesterfeld. Strike 2, 0-2, 2 outs. Again, I mentioned it last night. The crowds that we're getting here are just absolutely awesome. Here's the 0-2. That's popped up in the outfield, short outfield, and let's see, Pup will make the catch. I think there was some indecision between the shortstop and the second baseman and Gage Pup. But Pup came a long way to make the catch in short center field. 6 up, 6 down for Langdon. And we go to the bottom of the second inning. Langdon nothing. Kidder County nothing.
Hello, I'm Steve Funningsland, consumer lender at First Western Bank and Trust and sports enthusiast. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork and their day-to-day banking duties to best serve the community. I know the Minot and surrounding area high school and college athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We want to wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this year. Stay safe on the courts, on the fields, on the rinks, and in the gyms. We look forward to watching you succeed. With familiar faces you know, who know you by name, First Western Bank and Trust, you can bank on us, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Martinez dribble drive, moves into the hoop. Oh, what a move!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, we go to the bottom half of the second inning. It'll be the 7, 8, and 9 hitters for Kidder County: Gage Pup, Jacob Nolan, and Elijah Fallgater. So Gage Pup will lead it off. There's the throw by Tatro down to second. Again, thank you to Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot, Vivetto Orthodontics of Minot, Western Insurance Agency of Minot, S&J Hardware Garrison, Chase Pharmacy Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather of Minot, West Inkster Realty of Garrison, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company of Lansford, Souris Valley Dental Group, American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, and Star City Golf Course of Velva for all your support this weekend. There's a pop fly and a 1-0-1 pitch to short left field, and the left fielder Juliet will call off the shortstop Rumpel and make the play. One down, and now the batter Jacob Nolan, the first baseman. So Nolan will bat from the right side. Big, strong kid here. Here is Zimmer to the plate. That's a strike on the inside corner. Both these pitchers doing a good job of locating their pitches and getting ahead. That ball hit sharply. That's Simon Rumpel. Long throw over from third to first, 2 down. Hit it sharply, but right at Rumpel. And the batter now will be Elijah Fallgater. 2 outs in the second. Semifinal action from the State Class B Independent Summer Baseball Tournament. Should be fun tomorrow. First pitch hitting right at the center fielder, Jackson Delvo. He'll make the play. Easy inning for Cole Zimmer. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left. We played 2 from Corbett Field. Scoreless, Langdon and Kidder County. Top of the third coming up after this.
Don Bissett Motors is knocking the deals out of the ballpark. Now is the best time to trade in and trade up. We are urgently looking for good used vehicles and are giving top dollar on local trades. We sale priced our vehicles to move inventory fast, and financing rates have never been better. So don't strike out at another dealer. Get a home run deal at Don Bissett Motors on top of Minot's North Hill. Remember, we deliver.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vivetto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Leading off for Langdon here in the top half of the third inning is the pitcher Cooper Zimmer. They'll have the 7, 8, 9, 6 up, 6 down for Langdon so far against Biesterfeld. Pitch, strike. Here's the 0-1. That's high. Lemoore awaits the winner of this one for the state championship tomorrow night. There's a swing and a miss. Got out in front of that off-speed pitch. 1-2. Zimmer bats from the right side. Ethan Sampson, the right fielder, on deck. 1-2 coming here from Biesterfeld. It's up high. Count evens at 2-2. Biesterfeld ready. Looks in, shakes off the first sign. Now he'll agree, and he throws, and it's fly ball left field, medium deep. Back is the left fielder, Taryn Schmidt, and makes the catch. Made that a lot tougher than it should have been, but does make the play. 7 up, 7 down. Again, we had a perfect game thrown in the consolation round this morning. The 5-inning affair won by Thompson, 15-0 over Hazen. Clay Odenbach with a perfect game in that one. He also helped his cause offensively with a 2-run homer, the only homer of this tournament. Sampson? No, he didn't go as they appeal down to first base umpire Dean Winchesky. At Minot's Finest Collision Center, we ensure the proper procedures are followed to repair your vehicle so safety features are maintained to keep you and your family safe. We are more than an auto body repair shop. We are Minot's Finest. Call them 839-0989. 1-0 pitch was high, 2-0. There's a strike, 2-1. Both these pitchers like working fast, and they both have had the tendency so far tonight to get ahead of hitters. Although it's 2-1 right now. There's strike 2, 2-2 to Sampson. Number 9 hitter Peyton Uliet is on deck. Langdon trying to add a state championship baseball trophy. Strike 3 called. Got froze on that pitch. Third strikeout for Biesterfeld. Here's Uliet, left fielder Peyton, wearing uniform number 5. Langdon trying to add to their state championship hardware this week as they won the football state championship. They won there's a ball hit to right center field. Coming hard is right fielder Pechtel, and he makes the catch. So 9 up, 9 down for Langdon in the first 3 innings. Nothing across in the third. We go to the bottom of the third. Still scoreless, Langdon and Kidder County.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Again, we go to the bottom of the third. It will be the 1, 2, and 3 hitters for Kidder County. Rath, Hager, and Schmidt. Again, scores from earlier today. Consolation round, Thompson 15-0 over Hazen. Velva defeated Garrison 6-3. And in the first semifinal, Lemoore held off Renville County 7-5. That zeros all the way across right now. Langdon, 0 runs, 0 hits, 1 error, 0 runs, 1 hit, and no errors for Kidder County. Langdon's had 9 up and 9 down to start this one. Here comes Jaden Rath. He led the game off by reaching on an error on third baseman Simon Rompo. That first pitch hitting to the right side, short right field, medium range, and caught there by Sampson. So 1 out there. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in a row now set down by Zimmer and the batter Parker Hager, who flied out the left fielder Uliad, who made a good play on the ball back in the first. First pitch is a ball. Here's Zimmer. There's a strike on the corner. One ball, one strike. That one just off the corner. 2-1. Two-one count, 2-1 count inside 3-1. One of the few 3-ball counts that Zimmer has had. Wind up. Here's the pitch. That's ball 4. Second walk issued by Zimmer, and here comes Terrence Schmidt. He singled to center. Actually to left center, or right center in the first. The only hit of the ball game by either team was this guy right here. Now stepping out and chasing Hager back to first. Hager almost got caught leaning right there. Being held over there. He fakes to go now to Rompo. He'll go to first. And they'll get the out there for the second out. Hager was running on the play, so Grant Rompo at shortstop decided, hey, I'm going to take the easy one at first. So Hager will move up to second. Blake Puff will bat. He popped out the first baseman, Jack Rompo, in the first inning. We're in the third here, no score. Second semifinal game. Pitch. Popped up in the infield. Let's see who's got it. Third baseman's going to take it in foul territory, Simon Rompo. So another easy inning there, despite the walk. No runs, no hits, no errors, one left. We played 3 from Corbett Field. We're scoreless. Langdon and Kidder County.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock. Sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3. On low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook @The PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's up front. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
Well, to the top half of the fourth inning, it'll be the 1, 2, and 3 hitters as Biesterfeld has faced the minimum. He has 3 strikeouts, 2 swinging, or 2 called and 1 swinging. Again, defensively, Terrence Schmidt in left, Gage Puff in center, Patrick Pichtel in right field, Tommy Thompson at third, Jaden Rath at short, Blake Puff at second, Jacob Nelson at first, Parker Hager behind the plate, and Ty Biesterfeld, the big, tall, lanky left-hander on the mound. Rompo, who flied out to center to start the game. Strike 1 to him. Again, as I've mentioned, both these pitchers doing a good job of getting ahead of the hitters. Sun starts setting here at Corbett Field. Lights are on. Count is 1-1. And that's fouled at the plate. 1-2. Already in the fourth inning, moving right along here. Sorry, Lane, I might just jinx this. Pitch by Biesterfeld. Hit right back up the middle, and Puff can't get to it. had to let it drop. First hit of the ball game for Langdon, and that is the leadoff hitter, Grant Rumpel, right back up the middle. Puff in center field. Had a notion to come after it and maybe try to shoestring catch it, but then decided, no, I'm going to take it off the hop. So first base runner for Kidder County. Biesterfeld will work out of the stretch, the pitch, the bunt. Biesterfeld will field right out in front of the mound, and he'll throw Carter Tatro out. Sacrifice there. That'll go 1-3. Moving up to second is Rumpel. That ball was bunted in the air. Biesterfeld came hard off the mound but could not catch it in the air, and then decided just to take the out at first. Here is Simon Rumpel, the left-handed hitting third baseman, struck out swinging in the first. Grant Rumpel, the first base runner for Langdon at second base, trying to see if his brother can deliver here. Pitch. Outside. Getting back to Langdon. Langdon won the state football title this year. They won the state volleyball title. They won the state girls basketball title. Now looking to add one here. And I would think that they may have been, if we would have had some high school baseball or high school track, that they would have been right in the mix. Just a great pool of kids going through on both the male and female side at Langdon. Tried to pick off at second base, and it almost went awry, but shortstop Rath knocked the ball down. Here's the pitch by Biesterfeld. Up high, 3-0. I think this might be Biesterfeld's first ball count. On deck is Jack Rumpel, the cleanup hitter. That went high, ball 4, 4-pitch walk. First walk issued by Biesterfeld. And Rumpel will bat. He lined out to third baseman Thompson in the second. Runners at first and second for Langdon here in the fourth. Both teams with one hit, no runs, one error for Langdon, none for Kidder County. Good pitch there by Biesterfeld, swung right through by Rumpel. Stretch by Biesterfeld to look at Rumpel at second. That's Grant. Pitch. There's a strike. 0-2. So we got Rumpel at second, Rumpel at first, and Rumpel at the plate. Grant, Simon, Jack in that order. Pitch to Rumpel. Hits it up through second base. They'll go to one for first. Missed it. Coming home, trying to score. He does too. Oh, boy. And now we got to throw down to second, and sliding in there is Jack Rumpel. The ball was hit to second baseman Blake Puff. He got the force to wrap it short, missed the double play, and Grant Rumpel never hesitated, coming around third base and scores the first run of the game. Langdon on the board. That'll be an RBI given to Jack Rumpel. Here is Kitchen. Ball wasn't hit really that hard, but they almost got the double play to get out of the inning. Here's Biesterfeld. That ball's going to be hit. Third baseman Thompson picks it up and can't make the play, and error on him. Staying at second is Jack Rumpel. So that'll go as an E5. And the inning stays alive, and to the plate is Jackson Delvo, the center fielder. 1-0 Langdon here in the fourth. Pitch. Swing and miss. Ball in the dirt, but he offered at it. So we got Jack Rumpel at second, Kitchen at first. 2 outs, 1-0 Langdon in the top of the fourth inning. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Way ahead of that shot, that pitch. 0-2. 0-2, 2 outs. And now Delva calls timeout. Again, here comes Biesterfeld. And that's strike 3. Inside corner, Delva goes down looking. 4th strikeout of the ball game for Biesterfeld. But Langdon draws first blood. 1 run on 1 hit. There was 1. Kidder County air and 2 men left on base. 3.5. We're halfway through the score. Langdon 1, Kidder County nothing.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, they're the bottom of the 4th inning. Kidder County will send up their 6, 7, and 8 hitters. Their 5, 6, and 7 hitters in the person of Ty Biesterfeld, Tommy Thompson, and Gage Puff to face Cole Zimmer in his 4th inning. How many pitches for Zimmer through 3? 31? 31 pitches for Zimmer through 3, so he's on pace to be okay. Biesterfeld walked in the first. One of 2 walks issued so far by Zimmer. Zimmer hasn't struck out anybody. And we're set to go. Biesterfeld from the left side. His ball club trails by 1-0. That ball hit sharply right at the second baseman. Kitchen takes a bad bounce into right field. Took a tough pop. Let's see what they're going to do on that. Now they're going to give him an error. He probably should have made that play, but it did take a wicked hop right at the end. So the error will go on Kitchen, and the batter now will be Tommy Thompson. Second error of the game on Langdon. Thompson batting. Inside, ball 1. Gage Puff on deck, number 7 hitter. Stretch by Zimmer, the look at Biesterfeld. That's up high, 2-0. Bottom of the 4th inning, scheduled for 7. Winner to play Lemoore in the state championship game tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. Pitch. That's 3-0. So Zimmer takes the count to 3-0. Biesterfeld gets his lead at first, being held there by Jack Romfel. Pitch. There's a strike. So Kidder County has been in some tight ones here in the state tournament. 1-10 last night, 4-3 over Garrison. Here's the 3-1 pitch. That's hit the right field, coming on and making the catch is right fielder Ethan Sampson for the first out. 1 down, and Gage Puff will bat. He flew out to Juliet in left field, his first time out. Biesterfeld stays at first. 1 out now in the 4th. Langdon's Zimmer into the stretch, the look, the pitch. That one hit hard by Romfo into right field. Rounding second and staying there will be Biesterfeld. That's got to go as a hit. Yeah, that was hit hard. Romfo really didn't have a chance at that one. Second hit of the ball game for Kidder County. Runners at first and second, and Nolan will bat. He grounded out to Simon Romfo at third in the second inning. Tying run at second base now. Here's the pitch. Strike. Number 9 hitter Fallgater on deck. Zimmer takes a look at Biesterfeld at second. The pitch. That fouled back into the screen, 0-2. 0-2, 1 out here in the 4th. 1-0 Langdon leads Kidder County, but Kidder County with runners at first and second. 0-2 count here on Nolan. Zimmer to the plate. Just low. Ball 1, 1-2. Stretch here by Zimmer. The look at to Biesterfeld. Now delivers. Strike 3 called. Inside corner. First strikeout of the ball game for Zimmer comes at a great time, and here's Fallgater. Fallgater flew out to end the second inning to center fielder Delvo. Pitch up high and outside, ball 1. But we had some good games, close games in this tournament for the most part. We had an 8-0 and a 15-0. Other than that, we've had games that have been very competitive. That shot right at Grant Romfel. He'll go the easy one to Kitchen at second, and the air does not hurt him. For Kidder County in the fourth. No runs. 1 hit, 1 Langdon error, and 2 left on base. We played 4 complete. Score now, Langdon 1, Kidder County nothing.
Deontay Martinez dribble drive, moves it to the hoop. Oh, what a move!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Systems go for lunch. When supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza.
Langdon leads here 1-0 as we go to the top of the 5th inning. And I think we have some changes out there. Fallgater, the designated hitter, has come in defensively in right field. And Zimmer will lead off. I think that's all the change was, is that Fallgater came in to play defensively in right field. And I think the right fielder, Patrick Pechtel, is out of the game. We'll check to make sure, but that's what I think happened. First pitch to Zimmer is up high. Cooper, he flied out to Uliot in the left field in the third inning. Pitch, hit, shortstop. Up with it is Rath, across to Nolan, 1 out. Ethan Sampson will bat. He was called out on strikes in the third.
Up next, right fielder number 15, Ethan Sampson.
Yeah, I think that was the only move that was made, is they took Fallgater out of the designated hitter spot and put him in right field. That ball popped up in the infield. First pitch hitting Sampson. He'll pop up to shortstop Rath, and Peyton Uliot will bat. He flew out to right field in the 5th or in the 3rd. Moving right along here in this final game. 1-0 the score. Back here again tomorrow, 12:30 start. First pitch is a strike. And we'll have all 4 games tomorrow. We'll be here on the PSP Network. We hope you join us. Earlier semifinal tonight, 7-5. Lemoore outlasted Renville County. They're up 7-2 going into the 7th. That ball fouled at the plate off the foot of Uliot. 7-2 going to the bottom of the 7th, or top of the 7th, I'm sorry. And it was 7-5 was the final, but the bases were loaded with the winning to go-ahead run at first base at the end for Renville County. That's in the dirt. Sorry, that's in the turf, because there is no dirt. Biesterfeld. 1-2 pitch. Fouled again at the plate. Staying alive is Juliet. Looking ahead to their bottom of the fifth, we'll have the top of the order, Rath, Hager, and Schmidt for Kidder County. That went up high, 2-2. 2-2, 2-2, and 2 outs. In the top of the fifth inning, Langdon leads it 1-0. Pitch. Fouled back. Good job by Juliet to stay alive. Again, thanks to Souris Valley Dental Group for helping us out, bringing this tournament to you, along with Star City Golf Course, American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, along with Bibetto Orthodontics. That's inside. Count will go 2-2 now, or 3-2, excuse me. 3-2 on the right-handed hitting Peyton Juliet. 2 outs here in the Langdon fifth. And that's fly ball to center field. Under it is Puff, and he'll make the catch. So Langdon, no runs, no hits, no errors. Nobody left after 4.5 innings of play. It's Langdon 1 and Kidder County nothing.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Bibetto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, to the bottom of the fifth inning we go. It'll be the 1, 2, and 3 hitters for Kidder County. Jaden Rath, Parker Hager, and Terrence Schmidt. 1 run, 1 hit, 2 errors. For Langdon, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error. For Kidder County, Langdon, they've left 2 on base, 4 for Kidder County, 3 of them in the first inning. Again, back here tomorrow, Nick Hallberg will join me. We'll have all 4 games, starting with that 7th place game, Hazen and Garrison at 12:30. At 3 o'clock, Thompson and Velva. 3rd place game at 5:30, Renville County, and the loser of this game in the state championship game, Lemoore, and the winner of this game. First pitch to Rath is a strike. He's reached on an air and flied to right. Tim Lear coaching at third base. Pitch. Almost hit him. 1 ball, 1 strike here in the bottom half of the 5th inning, scheduled for 7. That's inside, just off the corner, goes to 2-1. Again, Brian Hornecker, your ball and strike umpire. Dean Winchesky and Jacob Holman on the bases. 2-1 pitch. High, 3-1. Zimmer has struck out 1 and walked 2, giving up just 2 hits. Working in his 5th inning here. And that's going to be strike 2 at the letters. 3-2 now. Payoff pitch coming here. Hager stands on deck. The catcher. That one fouled. Third base side. So we'll do it again. Payoff pitch with nobody out here in the 5th. That ball's going to be hit at Rompo. Simon on his knees, back up, over, and got him. Nice play by Simon Rompo. 1 out in the 5th, and the batter, Parker Hager, he flew out to left and walked. Nice hustle there by Raft to try to beat the throw, but it was just a step or 2, step and a half away. Here's Zimmer now to Hager. Almost hit him. 1-0. Looking ahead to Langdon's top of the 6th. They'll send up 1, 2, and 3 as well. Rompo, Tatro, and Rompo. It's down low, 2-0. That ball now going to be hit in the hole. Dive by Grant Rompo. Knocks it down, but can't make a play. That'll be an infield single for Hager, the 3rd hit of the ball game for Kidder County. And the batter now, Terrence Schmidt. He has a single to right center and also grounded out. Actually, this is not Terrence. Okay, that's where the change was. Well, there goes the runner to second to throw down, not in time. Stolen base for Hager. So this is what happened. Paul Gator came into the lineup, went to right field, and Patrick Pechtel has replaced Terrence Schmidt in left field. So Pechtel will bat in Schmidt's spot. Schmidt left the game. He started in left field, and now Pechtel is out in left field. And he's at the plate, 0-1. Pitch. Strike 2. Oh, 2 count is low, ball 1. So I don't know the status of Schmidt, if he got injured or what, but he is out of the ball game now. Replaced by Pechtel, who started defensively in right field, but now in the batting order. 2-2. 1 out here. Runner at second, the tying run in the person of Parker Hager. Pitch. Looper out into short right field, about 3-4 steps on the right field grass, and a good catch out there by Kitchen. So that'll be 2 down. Runner will remain at second, and Blake Puff will bat. He's popped to first and popped to third. 0 for 2. Tying run at second base in the person of Parker Hager. He's going to try to. There's Rompo. He'll throw it across. Oh no! And it was dropped by the first baseman. The runner was going from second. The ball was hit right at third base. Rompo for a second thought about trying to tag Hager, but then decided to throw across, and the ball bounced into the first baseman. Rompo, he could not handle it, so that'll go on another error on Simon Rompo. First and third, the runners. Biesterfeld will bat. Anything that's scored here now would be unearned. Biesterfeld. They'll let the runner just go to second. Unimpeded. That's what they call that. Defensive indifference. It's really not a stolen base because they don't even try to get him. That ball low, 2-0. Zimmer seems to be laboring a little bit here in the 5th. Can he get out of this without giving up the tying or go-ahead run? Pitch. Swing and a miss by Biesterfeld. I think that might have been out of the strike zone, but Biesterfeld offered at it. 2-1 to Biesterfeld. Bats from the left side. Pitch. Going to hit this to the right side. Picked up by the second baseman. Flips to Rompo. That's Kitchen to Rompo. And the air doesn't hurt him. So for Kidder County, no runs. 1 hit, 1 Langdon error, and 2 men left on base after 5 complete. Score remains Langdon 1 and Kidder County nothing.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Vibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Also, we want to say thank you to Souris Valley Dental Group, Mark Hildahl, Jerry Henson, and Kevin Broderson, who jumped on to help us out here in the final 2 days of this tournament. Also, Diamond T Ranch is proud to bring you Minot Vista summer baseball. Diamond T Ranch, home of premier Hereford cattle, just south of Minot. Former state champions Luke and John Erickson from Diamond T Ranch wish these teams in this tournament good luck. Visit DiamondTRanchND.com. And also, buying or selling a home, let 701 Realty's Andrew and McKenna Goodmanson make your experience positive. Browse their listings at 701realty.com. 701 Realty, your home is here. Leading up top half of the 6th inning for the Red Sox of Langdon, leadoff hitter Garrett Rompo. He scored the only run of the ball game. Flew out in the first, then singled and scored in the fourth. First pitch is a strike. Tatro stands on deck. Pitch by Biesterfeld. Popped up left side. Chasing it, third baseman. Now shortstop, now third baseman. Thompson will take it. Rapp was out there along with left fielder Pechtel. Tatro will bat now. He is 0 for 1, called out in strikes in the first and a sacrifice bunt in the fourth. Bats here with 1 out in the 6th. Pitch up high. Zimmer and Biesterfeld in the pitching duel here right now. 1 hit for Langdon, 3 for Kidder County. And that 1 hit by Langdon is the one that scored the only run of this baseball game. Pitch, strike, 2-1. Simon Rompo stands on deck. Biesterfeld ready. Here comes his 2-1 pitch to the right-handed hitting Tatro. 3-1. 3 balls, 1 strike to the right-handed hitting Tatro. Again, Simon Rompo on decks. Pitch. Nope, ball 4 high. Biesterfeld thought he had that one. Second walk issued by Biesterfeld to go along with his 4 strikeouts, and Simon Rompo will bat. Pitch. Hit hard right at the second baseman. Through tough. Around second is Rompo, or Tatro, excuse me. He'll go into third. And I think that'll go as a hit. Puff tried to backhand it, but it got by him. First and third now. The second hit of the ball game. And the batter now, Jack Rompo, who has the only RBI in the ball game. So Biesterfeld, now they're going to put him on and load the bases for Brennan Kitchen. Here's Brennan Kitchen. He's reached on an air and popped out to the catcher. First pitch is a called strike. Here's the 0-1. Hit hard into left field over the third baseman's head. 1-1 will score. They're going to try to score a second one, and they lose. Both Carter Tatro and Simon Rompo score to make it 3-0. A 2 RBI single
for Brennan Kitchen, so they rolled the dice and walked Rompo, only to have their hearts broken by Brennan Kitchen. 2 RBIs. Now runners at first and second. It's 3-0 now. Pitch, swing and a miss. Hit that hard on a line right over the third baseman Thompson's head. The 0-1 pitch is, the 0-1 pitch is high, 1-1. So Rompo Jack is at second, Brennan Kitchen at first. After a 2-out, 2 RBI single. 1-2, 1 out. Langdon with a little bit more breathing room now, trying to get to that championship game. Pitch. Chopped down the third base line, but it's going to get foul. Count will remain 1-2. Again, thank you to Source Valley Dental Group, American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course Belva, Kurt Unland Company Lansford, Garrison Insurance, West Inkster Realty of Garrison, Henson Fur and Leather of Minot, S&J Hardware of Garrison, also Western Insurance Agency of Minot, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Vibeto Orthodontics of Minot, Homesteaders. That ball hit sharply to center field, but puffed with the catch moving from second to third will be Rompo. He hit that one right on the barrel, but right at Puff. 2 outs now, and Cooper Zimmer will bat. Also Homesteaders Restaurant of Minot and Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn. We're in the 6th. It's 3-0 Langdon. They're still batting here. Jack Rompo at third. At first is Kitchen. Pitch up high to Cooper Zimmer, the pitcher. 0 for 2. Flied to left and grounded to short. Stretched by Biesterfeld. Biesterfeld, and it's strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, looking to head to Kidder County's 6th. Thompson, Pup, and Nolan, 6, 7, 8 hitters will bat. Swing and a miss, strike 2. One, 2. In the dirt, going to second will be Delvo. Boy, another hit here would really open up things for Langdon. Count is 2-2 on Zimmer, 2 outs. Biesterfeld out of the full windup. Strike 3 called. 5th strikeout of the ball game for Biesterfeld, but damage was done. 2 runs on 2 hits. No errors, and 2 left on base. After 4.5 or 5.5 innings of play now, it is Langdon 3 and Kidder County nothing.
Planet Pizza. All systems go for lunch. When supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for fun. Planet Pizza. Planet Pizza.
I'm Steve Funningsland, consumer lender at First Western Bank and Trust and sports enthusiast. Employees at First Western know the importance of teamwork and their day-to-day banking duties to best serve the community. I know the Minot and surrounding area high school and college athletic teams know the importance of teamwork as well. We want to wish all local teams good luck in their athletic endeavors this year. Stay safe on the courts, on the fields, on the rinks, and in the gyms. We look forward to watching you succeed. With familiar faces you know, who know you by name, First Western Bank and Trust, you can bank on us, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
We go to the top half, or bottom half of the sixth inning. Tommy Thompson, Gage Pup, and Jacob Nolan will be the three scheduled hitters for Kidder County against Zimmer, who's gone 5 innings right now. He has given up just 3 hits, no runs. He's walked 2 and struck out 1. So a pretty impressive outing by both these pitchers, Biesterfeld and Zimmer. First pitch, Thompson balls it down the right field line out of play. And right now, Lane Fleur, this is the reason why we live in North Dakota. Right now, the weather is just so perfect right now. And we're enjoying baseball on an August summer night. Hit Thompson. And that'll bring up Gage Puff. Puff is flied out and singled. 1 for 2. Kidder County just trying to find any way, anyhow to get base runners. They're down 3-0. Pitch. Down low. Oh, strike 1 called. Sorry about that. Stretch here. And the pitch. Up high. 1 ball, 1 strike. Nobody out here in the Kidder County 6th inning, scheduled for 7. 3-0 Lingdon leads it. 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 6th. Pitch. Outside. 2-1. Don't think Kidder County's going to be running much here. Down 3. Nolan stands on deck. Here's Zimmer's 2-1 pitch. It's going to be fouled back into the screen by the left-handed hitting Puff. That's Gage Puff, the center fielder. Foul ball being chased down there by Jacob Nolan, the on-deck batter. Zimmer ready into the stretch. 2-2 pitch coming. And it is hit hard to right center field. That's going to get in the gap. That's going to go all the way to the warning track. Here comes Tommy Thompson. He'll score. Stopping at second base is Gage Puff with a run-scoring double. And it's 3-1. And here comes head coach Tanner Groth. Wants to talk to his, not just his pitcher, but his entire infield. Puff with did a nice job there. And while we have this going on, we're going to let you hear how from some of the sponsors that make this tournament possible.
Deontay Martinez dribble drive, moves it to the hoop hole. What a move!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter @NetworkPSP and on Facebook the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network. It's game day.
Well, this game is a one-run game again as Nolan delivers on the first pitch after the coaches conference hit it to right center field. That scored Puff to make it 3-2, and there's still nobody out. Nolan will be pinch ran for. Grant Puff will run for him at first. He is the tying run. And we still have nobody out. And Elijah Fallgater will bat the right fielder. Flied to center and reached on a fielder's choice. Pitch. Outside. So you could really kind of see this in Zimmer. The last 2 innings, he's really kind of faltered a little bit, maybe tired. That's 2-0. Now remember, if Kidder County can get the lead here, then all they have to do is hold Langdon in the top half of the 7th to win it. They got 5 hits to 3 for Langdon. Pitch down low, 3-0, throw to first, gets by the first baseman. Oh, but the right fielder out there, that is Ethan Sampson, very alertly on the ball, so they couldn't move the runner up. But it's 3-0 now. I bet my last $20 bill that he's taking on this 3-0 pitch. Stretch by Zimmer. The pitch. Right down the middle. 3-1. I wouldn't be doubting that he might be taking this pitch as well. Leadoff hitter Jaden Rath up next. And there's ball 4. Third walk issued. Yep, I figured this was going to happen. Here comes Tanner Groth, and this is the second trip, so they have to replace him. And I figured that was coming. So we have a pitching change here. Langdon leads 3-2, but Kidder County has got the rally caps going. We'll find out what happens when we come back.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Velva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Systems go for lunch when supper time's a crunch. T-minus now, it's time for Planet Pizza. With lots of space for fun, there's room for everyone. Don't be an alien to Planet Pizza. Space for Planet Pizza.
Well, the new pitcher will be yesterday's starting and winning pitcher in their win over Velva, Grant Romfo. Moving from shortstop or third base to shortstop is Simon Romfo, and now moving from the mound to third base, Cooper Zimmer. Lane, do we have any idea how many pitches he has left? No. Okay. Don't know exactly how many pitches Romfo threw yesterday, but he's in there to try to squelch this rally. And Rath, the leadoff hitter, will bat. Pitch. Down low, ball 1. Runner at second is Jacob Nolan. The runner at first is Elijah Fallgater. Jaden Rath, 0 for 3. Grounded out, flew out, and reached on an air. 2-0. Again, we're in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Langdon led 3-0 going into this half inning, but now hang to a 1-run lead. There's a strike. And Rath just trying to find some way to get the ball on the green in the outfield. And hopefully can score this tying run. Nobody out. That ball hit the center field, but it's right at. It's going to drop. That ball dropped in front of Delvaux. Wow. I thought it was hit right at. He didn't make much of an effort to come after it. And Rath will pick up, and the bases now will be loaded. Nobody out. You got all kinds of things you can do here now. Parker Hager's got 1 hit and 2 trips and a walk. Pitch to him. Down low. Nope. Yep, down low. Wow. I thought Delvaux was going to be a routine catch, and he just kind of stopped and let it drop. Boy, now you could really do a lot of damage if you're Hager. Even a fly ball would be good right here. There's a strike. And the thing about it is the infield is in, so you're not you're getting good leads off all the bases. So something to the gap could actually maybe score 3. Ooh, he wanted to go after that pitch, but held back. It's called strike, 1-2. Patrick Pechtel stands on deck. Remember, he came in for Schmidt in the lineup outside 2-2. And that's the guy you might look at if he comes up to maybe try to do a squeeze or something. Pitch. Hager falls it back into the screen. Again, nobody out, 2 runs in, bases juiced with Kidder County. Third base, Jacob Nolan. Well, actually, it's not Nolan, it's Grant Puff, Elijah Fallgater at second, Jaden Roth at first. Pitch. Almost hit him. Hager probably saying to himself, I should have just stayed there. Here's the 3-2. Oh, just got a piece of it. Just got enough to stay alive. Pitch. That one's going to be chopped down the third base line. It's foul. Do it again. Do it again at 3-2. Nobody out. Tying run at third. Hager back now. Ready out of the full windup. Here is Rumpel. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. So Hager goes down on strikes. And Pechtel will bat. Again, Pechtel came in. He started defensively, and then Schmidt left for some unknown reason. And Pechtel has taken his spot in the lineup. Remember, Langdon still leads this thing by 1. Pechtel fights off. Ooh. Yeah. We got catcher interference right there. That is going to score the tying run. And now the number 4 hitter at the plate in the person of Blake Puff. Reached down in air, popped up twice. Boy, he could come through big time right here. Up high. It is 3-3 now. Go ahead run 90 feet away. Bases still juiced with 1 out. Puff hits it down the third base line, but it's foul. And I'll tell you what Blake Puff is trying to do. He's trying to find some green. If not, lift the ball high enough and deep enough where they can tag up at third with Fallgater and get the go-ahead run in. They've scored 3. On 3 hits, there's been a catcher's interference. Here's Puff. 1-1 count. Rumpel. Swing and a miss at a high fastball, strike 2. On deck is Biesterfeld. Puff just trying to find some contact here. Pitch. Ooh, strike 3 called. He knew it too. And Biesterfeld, the 9th batter to bat in this inning for Kidder County, has walked, reached on an air, and grounded out. Now he's looking for some green and to help himself out as he's the pitcher of record. Pitch. Outside. Now remember, no place to put him. Fallgater at third, Rath at second, and Pechtel at first. 1-0. Biesterfeld right back up the middle. Will they get? No, they won't. And now they're going to try to score another run, and they will. Oh, no. Unbelievable play there. Kitchen got to the ball, backhanded it, and as he tried to flip it to Simon Rompo for the force, he couldn't get the handle on the ball. So scoring from third is Fallgater. Scoring from second is Rath. It's another error. And the 10th batter to bat in this inning, Tommy Thompson to the plate. Thompson started all of this earlier in this inning with a hit by Batman, a hit pitch. Thompson swinging a miss. 5 runs across. They lead it by 2. Looking ahead to the 7th, 8, 9, and 1 for Langdon. 0-2, they're going to run. This is third baseman Zimmer. He muffs it, trying to pick up that hop. It was a in-between hop, tried to pick it up. And that'll score another run, so the floodgates have opened up here. Biesterfeld will end up at first. There'll be another error for Thompson to reach. That's on the third baseman. So Langdon is self-destructed in this 6th inning. 2 for 6 hits, or 6 runs. There's been 2 errors, a catcher interference. Anything and everything that it can happen has happened in this inning for Langdon, and it's all been not good. 1-1, pitch, count, 2 down. Gage Puff 1 and 2 now. Again, as I mentioned, Langdon will send 8, 9, and 1 to the plate in the top of the 7th. Biesterfeld looking for 3 outs to secure a berth in the championship game tomorrow night, a game you will be able to hear right here on the PSP network. You can call these guys the Cardiac Kids if you want to. They won in 10 last night. They've come from behind here tonight. That's down low. This is the 11th batter to bat for Kidder County in this 6th inning. 2-2. That ball hit hard to right center field. Delbo back, he'll make the catch. Hit it right on the screws, but right at Delbo. And finally the inning is over for Kidder County. 6 runs on 1, 2, 3. 3 hits, 2 huge Langdon errors. And they left 2 on base. After 6 complete innings of play now, it's Kidder County 6, Langdon 3. We're back with the 7th inning right after this.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburn, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
Well, we go to the top half of the 7th inning. Last chance for Langdon. They'll send up 8, 9, and 1. Samson Uliot and Grant Rompo. Boy, 5 errors today on Langdon, and most of them have cost them. And here is Sampson, struck out looking and popped up 0 for 2. Pitch. That's a called strike. There's strike. Nope, ball. 1 ball, 1 strike. And it's 2-1. The line is done on Cooper Zimmer. We'll give it to you here when we get a chance. Here's the pitch to Sampson. Falls it off his bat into the Langdon dugout. 5 innings pitched, 5 hits. He gave up 4 runs, all of them earned, 3 walks and a strikeout, and also hit a batter. That went high, 3-2. Ooh, the crowd wanted that one. Here comes the payoff pitch from Biesterfeld. Ground ball taken by the shortstop. Rath to first, got him. 1 up, 1 down here in the 7th. Batter is Peyton Uliot. Flied out to right, flied out to center. And first pitch is a ball. Down to 2 outs here. That one's top high, or strike call. 1 ball, 1 strike. Back here for all 4 tomorrow. Starting at 12:30 with the 7th place game. Up high, 2-1. 2 of the games are set. We're waiting for the end of this one to find out who will be opposite Lemoore in the championship game and who will play Renville County for 3rd. Inside, 3-1. Boy, if you're Biesterfeld, all you want to do is be throwing strikes here. You don't want to give them base runners, especially with the top of the order coming up. There's a strike. Count goes full at 3-2. Grant Rompo, the pitcher, on deck. He's 1 for 3. All 6 runs for Kidder County in the bottom half of the 6th inning. Pitch inside, ball 4. 4th walk issued by Biesterfeld, and now Grant Rompo will bat. Singled in the 1st, flew out in the 1st, singled and scored in the 4th, and popped out to 3rd baseman Thompson in the 6th. He bats with 1 out, runner on 1st. They're down 3. Pitch in the dirt. Nice job by by Hager, excuse me, to keep it in front of him. Pitch. That ball hit left field. Back towards the warning track, making the catch. Nice job out there by Pechtel. Well, that ball must have been moving around up in the sky because he was moving around himself, 2 down. And Langdon down to there. Now what do we got? All right, Tatro is coming out of the ball game. All right, he's maxed out on pitches, okay. Biesterfeld maxed out on pitches, so we will get a new pitcher here for the Kidder County with 2 outs. And we'll see what they're all going to do. Biesterfeld's going to stay in the game and go to the outfield. Let's see who's coming in to pitch. One of the coaches for Kidder County down explaining it to Brian Hornecker. Here comes Rath. He comes out. So let's see if Rath goes to the mound. Yeah, Rath will go to the mound. Nolan stays at 1st. So Rath will come in to pitch. Puff will stay at second, Nolan at first. And if I can pick up those other guys, I think maybe it's at 13. Yeah, Tommy Thompson looks as if he'll go to shortstop. And yeah, it looks like Tommy Thompson will move to shortstop. And I think Pechtel comes in and plays third base. Biesterfeld is going to the outfield. I know that. And I know Rath is pitching. So let's see. No, Thompson will stay at third. Pechtel will play shortstop. All right. Biesterfeld will go to center. Pfaff will move from center to left, and then still in right field is Fallgater. Geez, all this just to make a pitching change. All right, they need one out. This is Carter Tatro. 0 for 1 officially. Struck out, sacrificed bunt, and walked and scored. But they're one out away from falling into the third place game, but one out away, Kidder County, to going to the state championship game. That's outside, 2-1-1. So Biesterfeld had maxed out there, so he had to come out. He's now in center field. Here's Rath. Pitch outside. Stay tuned for the Planet Pizza post-game show. It'll be a quick one so we can get out of here because we got to come right back tomorrow. That ball hit to center field. Biesterfeld has a bead on it, and Kidder County going to the state championship game for Langdon in the 7th. No runs, no hits, no errors, and nobody left on base, or one man left on base. Final score, Kidder County comes from behind with 6 in the 6th. They win it. Kidder County 6, Langdon 3. We're back to wrap this one up, this game up, and the day up, and set you up for tomorrow right after this.
This presentation of the State Class B Baseball Tournament is brought to you by American Family Insurance Agents Mike Lucy and Randy Shep, Star City Golf Course of Elva, Stevens Grain Cleaning and Seed Sales of Glenburg, Homesteaders Restaurant, Fibeto Orthodontics, Western Agency, S&J Hardware of Garrison, Chase Pharmacy of Garrison, Henson's Fur and Leather, West Inksters Realty, Garrison Insurance, Kurt Unland Company, Planet Pizza, Tires Plus, and Don Bissett Motors.
With 28 on the shot clock, 53 on the game clock, sends it inside. Here's Allie Nelson to the right side. Cheddar's open, 4-3, on low, she scores!
PSP Network has one mission: promoting our local athletes while delivering pro-quality broadcast coverage. Stay up to date with the PSP Network on Twitter, @NetworkPSP, and on Facebook, the PSP Network. Like and follow our social media for your chance to win. PSP Network, it's game day.
Well, welcome back here to Corbett Field as we wrap it up here for day number 2 of the State B Legion or State B Independent Baseball Tournament. Final game tonight. Kidder County comes from behind to knock off Langdon 6-3, so they will play for the state championship tomorrow night against Lemoore. Let's give you the wrap on this one. As far as line scores for Kidder County, 6 runs, 7 hits. They committed 1 error, left 8 on base. For Langdon, they had 3 runs on 3 hits, 5 errors, and 5 left on base. Winning pitcher Ty Biesterfeld went 6 2/3 innings, gave up 3 hits, 3 runs, 2 of them earned, walked 4, struck out 5. Jaden Rath came in to get the final out, 1/3 of an inning. Biesterfast will get the will get the win. The loss will go to Cooper Zimmer. Cooper Zimmer will take the loss. 5 innings, 5 hits, 4 runs, all earned, 3 walks, and 1 strikeout. Hit a guy, and Grant Romfo pitched 1 inning, gave up 2 hits, 2 runs, both of them unearned, and walked nobody and struck out 2. Hitting stars for these 2 ball clubs, well, only 3 hits for Langdon. 1 by Grant Romfo, 1 by Simon Romfo, and 1 by Brennan Kitchen. For Kidder County, they had 7 hits. 1 by Rath, 1 by Hager, 1 by Taryn Schmidt, another one by a double by Gage Puff, a single for Jacob Nolan, and also Gage Puff had a single, so he had 2 of the 7 hits. Kidder County will go to 18-5 on the year. Langdon drops to 17-4. And more importantly, Kidder County will play for the state championship tomorrow night. Scores from the day. Game 1 in the consolation round. Thompson 15, Hazen nothing. Velva knocked off Garrison 6-3. Lemoore held off Renville County 7-5. And Kidder County beat Langdon 6-3. Our lineup, all 4 games tomorrow on the PSP network, starting about 12:20, 12:25 tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. 7th place game, Hazen and Garrison. 5th place game at 3, Thompson and Velva. 3rd place game at 5:30, Renville County and Langdon. And your title game about 8 o'clock tomorrow night, Lemoore and Kidder County. Thank you to all who joined us tonight for the exciting baseball here from the State B Independent Legion Tournament. Want to just say thank you to all the sponsors that help us out in bringing this tournament to you, including Souris Valley Dental Group, who jumped on board today. So that does it from Corbett Field on day 2 of this state tournament. We hope you enjoy your broadcast. We hope you join us tomorrow. Again, we hit the air about 12:25. So until then, have a great night, and we'll talk to you tomorrow.